Hello everybody and welcome into episode 11 of Ashes of the Faithful.
Yeah, mine likes to, one of mine likes to do that where he'll be like, I've got to go so bad. Oh God, I got to go. And then I take him out there and he's like, I'm going to stand here and stare off into the distance.
No, I have to sniff the entire yard. Otherwise, I can't find the exact right
If only
spot.
I could look straight up and see the sky.
Ravon, looking at Ravon chat. Durs, if you want to sniff the grass, you feel free, my dude.
My dog does. My dog's like,
you sniff away, man.
Literally, as I
If
hit
there's grass on this
button,
planet?
that's when he's like, hey,
Oh dear. How are we all today? And of course, welcome in.
Good.
Good. Episode 11 of the our Imperium Maledictum short campaign. Not really much to say apart from hello everyone in chat and hello returning faces. Good to see people in. Without further
It is
ado,
a good day to be a face.
it's all. I mean. Like, with the Drakari, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That could go down a rabbit hole I don't want my search engine saving.
Yeah.
Without incriminating myself any further, we shall pick things up where we usually pick these things up, and that is on the planet Vol. The Hive city of Rokarth, here below the Void Port on the eastern edge, is the Inquisitorial HQ, run by the Ordo Hereticus, and this has pretty much been your home base for, at this point in the campaign, several months. Some longer than others, but it's home. Jake, it's been a whole while since last mission you were on. What have you been up to since the capture and complete stomp against the Painwright and the Drakari? What have you been doing?
Well, immediately after the mission, Jake hits the lounge again to to thank the pilots that were on air support in the way that they probably prefer.
Excellent. Yeah. And did you buy a round of drinks?
Absolutely.
Oh.
2 for the ones on the airstrike.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll just charge you 2 Amasec prices then. Which is nice and cheap, so 10 solar. But yeah, as you return from the mission, you made your way into the recreation area. A couple of hours later, when the other pilots strolled in, a mug of Amasec was placed in front of them. A few others tried to barge their way in, saying, "Oh, if we'd have been on that mission instead of him, I reckon we'd have done more than that. I mean, if you have a look at Arnold over there, right? One of his eyes points the other way. I'm surprised he could shoot straight." And the response to that is, "Look, it doesn't point the other way. That's just the way you see things, mate. Right? I could shoot straighter than you. I could knock anything out of the sky. In fact, if I remember rightly, my kill streak in the air is 4 higher than yours, so jog on, my son. Jog on." There's a roar from the bar. But, your reputation with the pilots of the Imperial Navy, along with some people in the Inquisition now, has certainly risen, Jake. Faust, what about you, good sir? What have you been up to since we last saw you?
Aside from helping collating all the information and all the harvest from the last mission, he's been mostly spending his time drilling with the troopers, making sure he's practicing hard with his hand cannons, field stripping them, clearing jams. Just trying really hard to make sure they're not going to explode when he's using them. You know?
Absolutely.
Yep.
In that case, roll me a quick, easy rapport check, please, Faust, if you'll be so kind.
Absolutely.
I didn't see that because I forgot to clear the chat log.
Oh, well, how convenient.
That is
I mean,
terribly...
it was a really good roll.
It was,
but
I'm
I
sorry.
suppose I can do it again.
I'm sorry. I apologise. It's DM things. So, unfortunately, in spite of you drilling people, the sheer amount of different faces that you see, you don't really get much of a chance to to get a bit of a rapport with the Astra Militarum. So no bonus influence to you, good sir, but at least you've drilled enough with your hand cannon that should you fumble, you know what to do so it won't blow up in your face.
I'll take it.
All
One
right.
day I'll be a commissar, then they'll see.
Let's go with Harthos next. Harthos, what have you been up to since we last saw you?
Well, Harthos was recovering as usual after Nayla died. And now that he has been placed under the direct, shall we say, usage of the Inquisition, Ordo Hereticus, I believe, and he's basically underneath Terradus. He's been trying to ingratiate himself to those people and figure out, the much larger chain of command and things like that. He's been in the Adeptus Mechanicus his whole life, so it's kind of a culture shock to him.
Okay. Roll me a... Sure, let's have a excuse me, an easy fortitude check, please, Harthos. So, in spite of you been having experiencing a little bit of culture shock with regards to how the Ordo Hereticus operates, the main thing that I think your takeaway would be is, ever since joining the Inquisition or being forced to serve with the Inquisition, you've experienced nothing but pain after pain after pain. Should you suffer a critical wound, I will reduce its effect by 1. Considering how hardy and perhaps even inured to pain you've become.
Alrighty then. May need that tonight.
I don't know what you're talking about. Midas, what about you, good sir?
Well, since the last we left Midas, Midas has been pretty fortunate in a lot of these jobs that we've done, and so this has put him in a place where he's not scraping by and having to mug people in the lower hive. So he's elevated himself to mugging people in the upper hive, and working with old Ben and some of his men, running jobs, running protection for some people. Some nobles who want people who are a little bit more grimier protecting them. Others who don't pay for that, so they find themselves on the other end of it. He's been turning some coin. He's looking to kind of break the ranks of the bottom rung gangers and get into proper, like, lucrative business. And he's kind of seeing all these things they're doing as like a springboard for that.
Okay. Let's have an easy stealth check from you, please.
Here comes that 90-something. I could feel it.
Join us.
Yes. Easy stealth. Nearly.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is nearly. You would certainly be under the impression that your nighttime endeavours have not gone unnoticed by members in the Inquisition. Cheers, Faust.
Yeah. Well, the way Midas sees it, the Inquisition probably is aware of everything, even if they don't acknowledge that they do.
Mm-hmm.
So, if they had a problem with it, they would have said something by now.
Absolutely. All right. Last but of the returning faces, Teradus, what have you been up to?
Since returning from the last mission, Teradus has been sort of itching to, crazily enough, to get back out there instead of just sitting around the HQ. So he went up to Interrogator Rin and pretty much said, send me on any other mission, smaller missions. He talked to the local guards that were going out on missions. He was like, I'll take your place for your pay, cut of pay and all that stuff. So he's just been doing mission after mission for probably a couple days after.
Alright. Roll me a challenging rapport check, please, Teradus. In spite of doing all this, yes, you earned money, but your inquisitorial rosettes still hasn't been restored to you. Nor do I give you the lickspittle. You've been kissing up for a while, but no lickspittle talent for you.
All good.
But yeah, you've basically been out doing a few of the odd jobs for various members, various agents of the Inquisition. Mostly just for pure solar, rather than fame or recognition. Over the week or so from the last mission, various reports were handed out, along with a few Vox transmissions that caught your attention. The main one being that for the last day or so, multiple agents, guards, and even Rin has been on edge. Whispers, rumours that there is to be a great upheaval at HQ. And even quieter rumours suggest that Lady Vittoria Ariana af Aldona herself, the Inquisitor, is making planetfall. It will be towards the end of this period where, during a routine rest cycle or some downtime, there would be just a wail of sirens that echo through the Inquisitorial HQ. Red lights begin to flash, and over the Vox network, Interrogator Rin would declare that the Inquisitor is en route. By the time you guys have readied yourselves, made your way up into the briefing room, the Inquisitor is nowhere to be seen. A few agents are pottering around, some cleaning consoles, others just chatting with what you now see a large amount of black and red armoured Inquisitorial stormtroopers that are now in the facility. Word is that HQ is to be abandoned. All ammunition and armaments stripped and shipped out, as there are rumours that a Drakari force, mainly potentially the Warden, the Office of Strategic Compliance, are mounting a offensive at this location. As you five are all gathered, there would be another individual in this room, stood with the Inquisitorial Stormtroopers. Finley, I know who you are. Others from the first couple of campaigns know who you are, but others don't. So, Finley, would you like to introduce yourself? Who are you? What do you do? And what do you look like?
The name is Finley. He is a through and through Astra Militarum. He looks pretty intimidating. He's in full carapace armor, hauling around a Voxcaster. You would notice that his left arm is augmetic, partly rolled up. Looks like it's relatively fresh and new. The arm doesn't have too much wear and tear on it yet. And he is barking orders to the stormtroopers.
One thing that would be clearly apparent on Finley's chest piece at this moment in time would be the Inquisitorial rosette of Vittoria. And for those rest of you gathered, you would certainly be aware that this individual is of a higher standing than the stormtroopers around. Another rare occurrence in this room is you would see a rather frail, wiry, incredibly pale, sweating man, hair slicked back, moustache trimmed, Interrogator Rin in his full black Inquisitorial outfit notices you all. Like, good. Gentlemen, please, come in. Why don't you? I'm sure you've heard the most joyous news that our Lady Inquisitor is planetside.
Yes, surely with her arrival, the Xeno scum stand no chance.
Absolutely correct. And Rin steps up to you, Faust, looks over you up and down, just straightens your collar for a moment, steps back. Good.
Thank you, my lord.
Not a problem, valued agent such as yourself. Teradus, where are you? Good. Quickly scoots around to you. Teradus looks you up and down, reaches into his pocket, pulls out the rosette, just slaps it to your chest. Put that back on immediately, by the way.
Curtis would give a nod and would put the rosette back on.
Kind of looks over your shoulder towards the direction of Finley and the other stormtroopers to see if they've noticed.
I would. Can I say Finley partially notices?
Roll me an awareness check with the. Let's go for a very easy awareness check, Finley. Sight. Yes, you notice.
I'm just gonna shoot a look towards Rin, but not say anything.
Right. Harthos. Oh, yes. Have you been... He reaches into his pocket, takes out another Inquisitorial rosette and puts it on you, Harthos.
Sir? He just kind of like looks at it and then looks at him.
Alright, bear with me a brief moment whilst I slap these rosettes into your character sheets. I shall give you 3. If you go into your character sheet, you want to generate 3 universal rosettes, and then delete the 2 that you do not want.
I mean, I guess Faust is going to actually display his because he usually keeps it hidden. He's going to read the room and be like, oh, that's all.
After that, he's going to look to you, Jake. Jake, pilot, good. I'm glad you're here. Question, how are you, hypothetically, on, controlling land vehicles?
It's not my specialty, but still pretty handy on them. Good, excellent, marvelous even. And, Midas. You see Rin look over you, Midas. He scowls for a moment. Shh off. By the throne, you're here now, so I can't hide you anywhere. Best behavior.
Of course. And he's going to give him a big thumbs up and a grin. And you know, Midas has kind of given himself a makeover. Like, he's got the nice new armor. He's kind of got his mohawk smoothed to one side. So, you know, he's got his goggles on. He's cleaned up. He's not, like, completely caked in dirt and everything. And life's going good for him. So he's feeling pretty good about it. And he's thoroughly enjoyed sticking it to the Xeno so far. So
At this, Rin gives you all a final once-over before nodding and then making his way to a few agents in the corner, leaving you all on basically a standby protocol. His last words to you are just, if you could just wait there for, Finley, do we have a ETA on their return? Give me a time, Finley.
They're expected within the day. It shouldn't take any longer than that.
Excellent. Well, in that case, everyone, make busy, make ready. There are a few more items that need further digging into. This annex, this pump annex out in the wastelands, as much information as you can gather. Start compiling it for the Inquisitor's return. Heads start nodding, and the rest of the various scribes and staff begin to work as hard as their little fingers will allow them to. Several hours pass, and eventually a red siren followed by a loud blaring alarm would echo through the facility. Finley, you would have advance notice from the Voxcaster that the away team has returned along with the Inquisitor.
I'm not going to say anything because I like to see Rin squirm.
The rest of you would see the main door to the briefing chamber hiss open. A large and battered, carapaced Ogren would first step in to the room, make his way towards the other door that leads further into the compound, followed by an individual who looks like a mishmash between a Commissar, a Vostroyan, and a Mordian Iron Guard. 2 individuals you've not seen before. You would also see Ratimus and a few other of the agents that you are familiar with, all of them looking battered and bruised. Even Bones, the doctor, is sporting several new holes in his armor. As they walk through the chamber out the other side, last stepping in, followed by several adjutants and scribes, would be a lady of just shy 6 foot, around about 6 footish, wearing resplendent golden armor. The sign on her right shoulder, the red eye of the Inquisition, the Ordo Hereticus. On her left shoulder, the shoulder pad there, is this double-headed Aquila. A white cloak drapes behind her, and this looking a little scuffed towards the bottom. And sitting just above the back of her head would be a circular halo. And for those who are somewhat tech-savvy, this would be a refractor field. At her side, a bolt pistol and plasma pistol, and a very, very stern look on her face. And it's plainly obvious as this woman steps into the briefing hall, this is Lady Vittoria Ariana af Aldona.
Harthus is gonna immediately like straighten up, like military straight.
You can
Faust
immediately
comes
snap
to
his attention.
attention so hard he's vibrating.
Jake, what do you do?
Immediately snaps to attention with a salute.
Heretis would do the sign of the Aquila and stand at attention.
No, Finley would stand at attention, bow slightly, giving the sign of the Aquila. Welcome back, lady.
She offers you a brief, slow nodding greeting before looking at the lineup. Midas, what do you do?
Well, everybody's getting to their feet, so Midas is just kind of following their lead. So he like does that, and he kind of gets like a ham-fisted sign, like, and then realizes what they're doing, gives the sign of the Aquila, and then goes back to, you know, he releases that, but he's still standing there, just kind of watching. This person is clearly of importance, so he's paying attention.
All right. Rin, where are you? Immediately, the snivelling form of Rin goes to the side of Vittoria, bows his head in greeting. Welcome back, Your Excellency. I trust that the Emperor's justice was spare me. You gathered the rest? Of course, Your Excellency. They are all gathered. Judging by the state of Constantine and the others, it was not now, Rin. There are more pressing matters that demand our attention, not you trying to snivel and sniff at my boots. She turns her gaze to the five stood to attention, motions for Finley to follow her as Vittoria approaches you all. Vittoria Ariana af Aldona, Lord Inquisitor of the Ordo Hereticus, and she first locks eyes with you, Faust, offering you a single nodding greeting. Faust, I have heard many good things about you.
You do me far too much honor, my lady. He kind of bows and makes the sign of the Aquila.
I must say, out of most of the others, your reports have been most thorough, entertaining, and informative. Though, and you just see the slight uptick at the corner of her lips and somewhat of a amused smirk. Though the last one was strangely absent from my desk. So I thought I would have to come down here myself and inquire.
Faust turns all kinds of interesting colors. My lady, I must apologize. I could have sworn I sent my report. That he resists the urge to pull out his data slate and see what the hell happened.
Oh, would you
I
look
will
at that, my
ensure-
lady? It's like a miniature little wren shaking and quivering.
I will ensure that future reports are submitted promptly.
Finley, you have a very good point there. He does remind you of Rin, but I dare say perhaps a little more backbone. Huh. Therefore,
Tiny bit.
Faust, you are now under my command.
As you wish, my lady.
Faust, your patron is now Vittoria herself.
Moving up. I'm moving up, boys.
She nods, turns. So go on.
Patience, Faust, climb the ladder.
She then turns her attention to Teradus next. Sees the rosette pinned to his chest. Looks over to Rin with a single arched brow and then back towards you, Teradus. I see you found your rosette, Agent Teradus?
Yes, my lady.
Good. Because I was under the impression that you had lost it. Or should I say it was misplaced?
Let us go with misplaced, my lady, yes.
She casts a glance to Rin once again, scowls, nods. Good. You two will now be directly under me for this further operation.
As is well.
Again, down towards you, Harthos. Agent Harthos. Good work
Yes,
so
ma'am.
far. I
And he
believe
just kinda-
you've... So, go on.
Straightens out. He salutes her like immediately. Yes, ma'am.
How are your wounds holding up?
Won't stop me from my duty, ma'am.
Good. And Jake? Turns her attention to you. Jake with the...
Still holding the salute.
Yeah. All right, all of you, enough now. This is no time for pomp. At ease. I'm going to need your skills going forward in this next endeavor. And that also goes for you, Midas. As you are all aware, the Drukhari have posed somewhat of a problem. A problem our Ordo Xenos associates have not exactly dealt with swiftly, nor to the satisfaction of both myself and their own Inquisitor. Therefore, since this issue was found under our hands, we will be the ones to finish it. She steps past you all to the central holographic table with the various cogitators and begins to fire up the image of Hive Rokarth. One of the issues regarding the importing of Xenos agents and chemicals has now been dealt with, albeit temporarily, but that is a problem for later. The main concern is this, and she shows you a refinery complex that's roughly 80 kilometers on the outskirts of Hive Rokarth. This is a old refinery that typically brought up acid from the various swells of the oceans when they weren't so receded, at least. Now, this has been confirmed as the Drukhari base of operations. No doubt, all manner of horrors and labs, chemicals live here with their Dark Master. I intend to crush it through and through. All of your patrons have sworn their service to this endeavor. The Astra Militarum has provided transportation and soldiers to make a full assault on the compound. The Imperial Navy has provided air superiority. But before we move in, we need to establish a working perimeter. But we cannot go in too loud, too quickly. So, yourselves will be leading one of the reconnaissance patrols into this area. And she zooms a little further out from the refinery into a stretch of the wasteland, roughly 5 or 6 kilometers away. You are to advance to this location. I will have other teams do so on other points, north, south. Get eyes on the compound, see what defenses they have available, and once that information has been relayed, we can then begin the assault. Now, I don't expect you to go in and... Rin, what is it that you have been saying? Throwing lives away? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Rin, but I do believe several of our agents have perished under your view rather than that of Adjutant Sables. Apologies, Your Excellency. She turns to you all and smirks. These Xenos need to go, and for this mission, whilst it is covert in nature due to it being in the wide open wastelands, will still require some finesse and no doubt brute force. So, you are being allocated a Chimera, armored personnel carrier, upgunned as your command vehicle. Once you have found the location, seen what defenses are available, then we can begin the assault in earnest. Any questions?
So our task is, for the time being, simple reconnaissance, my lady.
Correct. Simple reconnaissance. I initially thought of having a storm of the entire compound, but at this moment in time, doing so blindly is, well, I do not wish to make the mistakes that our interrogator and adjutant have made. So, purely reconnaissance. Once you are in a position that you can get eyes on, you report back. So, Finley, you will be going along with this as well. Make sure your Voxcaster is fully charged and tuned to the correct frequencies.
Yes, my lady.
What I'm saying here, Faust, is I trust you more with this endeavor than just sending in stormtroopers.
We shall execute all caution.
I am sure you will. Now, as for expected forces, with it being close to the refinery and no doubt the Drakari main command headquarters, expect the Drakari themselves, though in what capacity, no doubt infantry, but outer perimeter may have some form of transportation, be it cargo skimmers or other light vehicles. If there is anything you think you will need for this mission, you have my full authority to raid the Inquisitorial Armory here.
And with that, she steps away from the console, leaving a map of basically the local area. It's a vast stretch of wasteland broken up by tall canyons before eventually opening out to a flatter area that seems to slope downwards towards one of the vast acid seas that the planet Vol's known for. What do you think you're going to need? Go on, Teradus.
I was going to say, is it possible to get a copy of the... oh god, what's the name? Think about effective zone that we're going into on his data slate and get a view of it.
Absolutely. This entire area has been auger scanned from orbit, so it's pretty recent, along with quite detailed. So yeah, you can definitely plug your data slate in and grab whatever details you need.
Okay.
Jake's gonna do the same.
Parthos is gonna download all the data as well into his data slate. After he looks at that, he is going to go to the armory and look for some mines as well.
Mines? Okay. I would count them as demolition charges, sure.
Well, there is a mine item. So would it be that, or would it be?
Oh, is that? Oh no, okay. No, if we've got actual mines,
we do. I was thinking about taking some of those as
yeah,
well.
Sure. I would say Harthos and Teradus roll me a D4, and that's how many mines you can grab.
D4.
All right, we'll double it. 2 mines for Harthos, 6 for Teradus. I'm a generous
Jake's
god.
gonna grab some of the blasting charges.
Mm-hmm. Same again.
Finley's going to head to the armory as well, and he is going to look for the auxiliary grenade launcher to attach to his will breaker, and he's also going to raid the Medicaid area for an injector and a swath of drugs to be brought in case of combat.
Like, could Teradus possibly find a... what was it? I just saw it. Is it a rebreather or a respirator?
Yeah, either or. Absolutely. Yeah. If anyone's wanting numbers of stuff, just roll the D4 and grab those. For you, Finley, take a Hospitaller Medipack instead of just the stims, because that'll give you basically everything you need. Faust, is anything...
Is that under... I don't see that.
It's in the Medicaid section of the armory.
I'm in there and I don't see it.
Medicaid packs, do you see that?
Yeah. It just...
That expands.
Yeah, I'm in Medicaid. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Faust, is there anything in particular you want to grab?
Well, is this the one sweet item from the armory ticket we were discussing before?
Absolutely. This is your one sweet item, and then anything else that you've thought of in the in the meantime.
Well, you did say I could grab a refractor field.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm gonna do that.
Jake's gonna swipe a Auspex helmet array.
Okay. So you spend the next hour or so rifling through the armory. Now, it takes a little longer than expected because as you step into the armory, it seems that various Inquisitorial agents are already in the process of creating up weapons and armor ready to be shipped out. So no doubt there'll be, especially when it comes to like the refractor field, you no doubt have to fight off a tech priest who's trying to box it up to send it out. And you're like, no.
Oh yeah. In fact, not only will I fight off the tech priest, I will strong arm him into attaching it to my carapace armor.
Absolutely.
Midas is going to try to find a camellia line cloak in there, if there might be one.
There would be indeed.
Yeah.
What have I done? What have I done?
What about an
Grab
auxiliary
some
grenade
auto
launcher?
sensors.
Yep, you get your grenade launcher. Jake?
Auto senses
Yeah.
as well. Without.
Oh, as well. Hang on. How much is the helmet array?
Ooh, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, auto
Too
sensors
much to
definitely,
purchase.
definitely not. Those are a little. It's probably one or the other.
All right. Stick with the aspects array then.
Targeting array would be able to be found.
A what? Sorry.
A targeting array.
Roll for that one for me. Let's see if there's one in, because what else did you grab, Teradus?
It was just
or is-
the mines I grabbed.
Okay, in that case then yeah, you can have the targeting array. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm double checking. Well, the respirator as well.
No, that's
Okay,
fine.
but-
They're hand wave. That's fine. Yeah, you can grab the targeting array.
Finley is also going to look for any disposable launchers that are not being crated up, so he can throw those into the Chimera as well. Any number.
I can have two. I'll give you two disposables.
Fuck yeah.
I was gonna say we're not worrying about encumbrance, right? We're just loading everything up on the Chimera.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
been
yeah.
provided.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
My
So-
bar is maxed.
Yeah, if your encumbrance goes over, just throw it into the base vault in your character sheet, and that can be in the back of the Chimera.
My transition into baby commissar is coming along very nicely.
It's beautiful. Now there are
1d4 for stuff like blasting charges.
Yep, 1d4 for blasting charges.
So that's two.
There is also, last but not least, the anything in the Inquisitorial HQ storage, if there's anything left in there. I'm not sure if there is. Ordo Hereticus HQ. Is there anything left in the vault? No, nothing of interest really. Someone wants some filtration plugs.
Use filtration plugs. Hooray!
Are there any more crack grenades, or have they been all packed up?
I would say at this point, how many have you got?
I got one on me.
Yeah, then no. They've at this point, Finley's no doubt raided some, and a lot of the grenades have been packed away. You want to manage to grab the launchers at the last second, as they were a little bit more bulky, as they were being packed into the crates. It was like, we'll take two of those.
About regular frags.
Do you have any frags?
Not on me.
Then you can have a frag, and anyone else who doesn't have a frag can also have a frag. Rayvon, I think the Chimera driver is going to be Jake, so I'm going to refund you those points.
I mean, that could still hold true. Just
I'll keep it. All right, no, that's fine. I shall keep it.
no, it's only
I don't
me
suppose
being
there's-
particularly reckless.
Go on, Faust.
I don't suppose there's any Prometheum rounds laying around for chance, are there?
Sure, I will give you a mag of Prometheum rounds, since you've not asked for
Amazing.
much apart from everything.
I've been trying to be good. You gave me one really, really nice thing, so I'm like, okay.
No, it's absolutely. Said, duplicate your ammo, add in, then drag in the Prometheum rounds onto that. So open up the duplicate ammo, drag Prometheum rounds in, and then just change the amount to one magazine.
All right, duplicate ammo, and then drag the Prometheum. Oop. That did not work.
You got to open the duplicated ammo and then drag it into there, I believe. If not, I can do it quick for you.
Yeah, triple button, edit,
Prometheum.
and then just drag it right onto into the field.
Perfect. Okay. And that's not going to be 40.
It would be nice, but no.
No. Just infinite Prometheum rounds, you know?
Belt-fed hand cannon.
That would be... Well, listen, we did discuss that. And I'm still tempted. I'm going to take those 4 Prometheum rounds and slap them straight into my hand cannon. Oh, looks like they're already in there.
Beautiful. All right. As you guys begin to load up the Chimera, outside is just a hive of activity. There's at least 4 other Chimeras with Inquisitorial Stormtroopers doing pretty much the same that you are, bringing in various bits of gear. And it's at that moment, you would all get a crackle in your ear from the Vox as Vittoria chimes in. If you wish to take a team of Stormtroopers with you, just grab one from the courtyard and I'm sure they'll be more than happy to assist if you feel you need them.
Finley's going to not even hesitate that and make his way over there.
Hereticus would also make his way over and grab a team himself.
So you can get a team. I've redone how squads work now. They are a single entity, not a load of individuals. So if they are required, I'll not be spending 45 minutes screwing them. But
that's probably fair.
Yeah. There are a few extra rules, you know, they'll get like 2 shots and stuff. But anyway, long story short, as you begin to carouse through, or peruse even, through the various squads that are outside, my question to you, Finley and co, Wolf, well, Teradus, do you want a flamer as a specialist, a sniper as a specialist, or a medic?
Oh.
Medic. I want a medic.
Agreed. The medic. Finley's going to point at the medic, this way, and just points his finger and just beckons him forward.
He looks down, sees the Inquisitorial rosette on your chest plate, nods, salutes. Understood, sir! He, along with the 5 other stormtroopers, fall in at the back of the Chimera. This Chimera you have is a slightly upgunned recon variant. It has a forward-mounted heavy bolter, which can shoot 45 degrees. On the turret, it has an autocannon with a coax stubber. And on the very top ring, from the commander's hatch, there is also a pintle-mounted stubber on there that can be used. So you can ride it into battle. And of course, like all other Chimeras, there is 6 lasgun ports on the back.
Finley's going to look at Faust. I know where you're sitting. You might as well head to your spot now.
Very well.
Arthos is going to look at that Chimera and just like rub his hands.
Midas, go on.
I had to pull up a picture of a Chimera to like see if like it seems like there's just one driver position.
Yes.
Yep. Hey,
So
that's where Jake immediately heads.
Yeah. Midas is going to assume the one of the gun port closest to that in case for some reason he has to try to drive this, or if Jake needs some kind of assistance with it, because he can kind of drive things.
So, let me throw you into the crew. Midas, there you are.
Finley's going to take the heavy bolter.
That's where Midas is at the minute. So basically, you've got driver's seat.
Okay.
You got driver's seat, and then next to that is like the second crew member seat with a heavy bolter.
Yep, he can have that.
Faust, let me throw you in the top because
Right,
you've got.
if you know how to use this better, you can sit here, and I'll just
Oh,
be
no,
on
no,
standby.
I don't know how to drive these things. You're staying there. Don't even think about squirming out of that seat.
And last but not least, Terrorist. So, gentlemen, if you have a look in the top right of Foundry, the Actors tab, you should see at the bottom Chimera. If you ever need to roll guns from the Chimera, you can do it from that sheet.
Hooray.
In fact, actually, there is the gunner's position, the turret.
Fuck it. We ball. I'm going.
All right. In that case, then we'll remove Finley from the passengers and stick Finley in the turret.
Are there any other
Auto
turrets?
cannon.
There are the guns at the back.
Stopper.
So at the very back of the Chimera, it has a row of. You'll see a picture shortly. In fact, let me quickly grab that. If I bring that in with that. So, there we go. So that is the Chimera you guys are will be running in. Heavy bolter, smoke launchers, autocannon and stubber, along with coaxial stubber, and then you've got 6 lasgun, like built-in lasguns at the back. A marvel of Imperial engineering.
The MVP is going to be that bulldozer plow. Just calling it now.
So yeah, this is basically what you guys are will be riding in. From the data that as you all begin to take positions in the Chimera and look over the additional data, it seems that due to your previous encounter at the Rokarth Fringe with the anti-air, they don't want to send in any air superior or air support just yet until they know exactly what they're dealing with.
Dang, I was just about to ask.
Yeah. Yes, you are pretty much
That's
on your own as a recon
much.
element. But luckily, Finley, for you, in the turret there is a Vox relay on the back of the turret, which you can plug your Vox caster into to boost the range. So yeah, this is for all intents and purposes a full recon Chimera. But then recon with an autocannon. It's not a bad idea.
Heavy recon.
Recon and force.
Yeah, absolutely. That said then.
The 4K equivalent of running a charger from Battletech.
Yep.
Real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Would it be? I just had an idea. While we're going out to load up, would it be possible to find a random set of magnoculars that's sitting around that Terrence can pick up?
I'm sure there'd be some like in the Chimera that can be like, oh, whoever was in
Okay.
here last left some magnoculars. I shall take those.
Yeah. I feel like that might be needed.
Excellent.
Could have just asked Harthos. He has a pair he's never used.
Over the internal vox of the Chimera, Vittoria's voice chimes in. I've been made aware that all of your preparations are complete.
Yes, my lady, we are ready to go.
Understood. Then from this moment forth, you are all now hereby put under my direct authorization. You are direct agents of myself. My purpose is now your purpose. So the rest of you who didn't have Vittoria as a patron, unfortunately, yeah, yeah, and unfortunately now you are.
You've been requisitioned.
You
Look
have
at
indeed.
You guys.
Being requisitioned. Would anybody like to petition otherwise?
Nope.
You don't want to say no to an Inquisitor?
Excellent. So, with nothing further, you have been voluntold that you are now, for want of a better word, part of the Inquisitor's retinue, along with Finley.
Welcome to the suck, boys.
Let me change out Midas's. There we go. You begin to set off. Navigation points that flare up on the internal cogitators and screens of the Chimera give you a relatively quick route out of Rokarth. It's still quite a journey. Not only are you on one of the mid-levels, there's a multitude of cargo elevators that you need to take, ramps and transit ways. You've got easily 4, if not 5 hours just to reach the fringes, coupled with traffic and the usual slow pace of transportation in the Hive. I think that's probably a good point for us to grab our first refill of clock since we're an hour in. But yeah, after a while, you reach the Rokarth fringe. Folks, we will refill our drinks. Luckily, I've preempted and bought a second bottle in, so I'm good.
I'll be right back.
No worries. But I can quickly now look at Twitch. How many spices are on the board? 4.
4.
Yeah, I believe all 4 have been redeemed.
Well, that's unfortunate.
So glad we grabbed that medic.
Yeti, thank you very much for that 18-month resub though, buddy. I appreciate it. And Vexing Cat, my dear, thank you for the 20 bits. Turnabout's fair play. I mean, you guys got a lot of spices in your mission yesterday. and the Drakari Ravager. Who knows? We'll see, Culture. We'll see. I'm not saying that the thought hadn't crossed my mind, but
as I say, it's at this point with everyone being pretty high power level. I thought, why not? We'll give them a tank to play with this session. Something new, something interesting.
We find out the tank is a coffin.
I mean,
yet they tend to turn into those. Are we supposed to load the weapons on the tank right now? Because they'll say no ammo loaded.
They should say next to the weapon, like 60 of 60.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So the tanks work slightly differently or vehicles work slightly differently on the system compared to people. You can't add ammo because they don't have an inventory. But for all intents and purposes, there is enough ammo. If I can't see us burning through all of that, but if it does run out, you can reload it for free. There's spare ammo.
It's considered to have enough ammo.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Enough ammo for what needs to be done.
Hey,
I'm just saying, all these las guns have burst on them.
Yep.
Just
I
saying.
was gonna say, can I technically take one of my hot shot last packs and put it in one of the guns?
No, because they run on the internal power supply of the Chimera.
Okay, I wasn't sure how. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But yes, the stubbers have got rapid fire. The autocannons got rapid fire. The heavy bolter has rapid. These are standard issue Imperial weapons. They are bullshit. They delete things.
I love 40k, man. What? No basilisk?
I'm keeping that in reserve for another day. we'll have to run a Militarum campaign of a siege.
Oh my. That would be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Going straight at Militarum, and then just hopping around points of the battlefield. So one session could be a siege team, which would be more about the role play. Others would be frontline stuff. So that's I've got ideas.
I'm back. That's not a DM.
Welcome back. All right, I have filled up the BRB banner. As the Chimera trundles along, eventually reaching more of an open causeway out into the Rokarth fringe. Here, you would all witness the buildings turned from solid stonework and metal within the hive to more ramshackle temporary constructs, and even at some areas just pure ruin, structures that are hundreds of years old, no doubt, that once served a purpose, now just left, forgotten, disused, and in a terrible state of disrepair. Faust, you are living the Commissar's dream. On top of the Chimera, out of the hatch, beneath you, Finley, in the turret. At the controls of the vehicle, Jake. Sat alongside him, we have Midas on the heavy bolter. Tucked into the back of this Chimera is 6 stormtroopers, one of them medic, dressed in the now familiar red and black armor of Vittoria's Ordo Hereticus. And of course, Harthos, Teradus. You two are also crammed into the back. The atmosphere of the Chimera is as you would expect. It's loud, it's constant vibrations. Every bump in the road that the tracks roll over, you feel it through to your very bones. No doubt those who stepped inside with a helmet has had to remove it. in place, putting on a pair of headphones to at least try and muffle or cancel out the noise. Bare minimum, just being able to use the internal Vox network to speak to each other. Outside in the fringe, the air would start to turn dusty. Vision certainly begins to fall as you see the odd dust tornado whirl up around you, kicking the yellowish red sand. And, well, the Chimera's camouflage is practically built for this place. Should you stop for more than 10-15 minutes, there's a good chance the amount of sand build-up around the Chimera would conceal you from prying eyes. But we're not stopping at the moment. Are we, Jake? What are we doing?
We just gonna keep driving to the location.
All right.
Making best possible speed. Because staying still for too long will probably turn into other issues.
Yep. Again, the destination's roughly 70. The operation's 80 kilometers away, but you're aiming for 75 or so. I've just got your DM. I'll see what I can do with that. With everything being under the inquisitorial oversight at the minute, and
yeah, that's
everything
more just
being
to make sure that was a still like a known thing.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I get what you mean now. Okay. So yeah, as you begin to trundle through the wasteland, behind you, the spires of Rokarth start to grow smaller and smaller as you hit the Vol wastelands. Planet Vol is a mix between a harsh wasteland mixed with vast acidic oceans. The closest ocean being roughly 90 to 100 kilometers away, and this acid is what's basically pumped up, refined, and used for many of the goods Rokarth produce. So as you are currently traveling through the wastelands, you would see various spires and structures, pumping stations that just feed these enormous pipes, almost like a giant metal spider web, all heading in the same direction, all of them heading back towards Hive Rokarth. But it would be at these vast open portions of the wasteland where visibility seems to increase slightly. In the distance you would see mountains and canyons start to rise on the horizon. This trip's not the most joyous, so let's inject a bit of flavour in this. Jake, roll me a challenging piloting skill, please.
Let's see, challenging piloting.
Give me a slight complication that occurs. In fact, what I'll do is I'll ask some rolls and I'll give you a bit of time rather than putting you on the spot. So there is going to be a complication en route. Have a think on on what it is and how you manage to get over it. Next up, let's go for Faust. You're on the top. Actually, for the rest of you, during this journey, roll me a challenging skill check of your choice regarding an event that occurs out in the wasteland, and then we'll get you guys to narrate it and see what it is, depending on how good or bad you roll.
You said challenging, correct?
Yep, straight challenging skill check of your choice. Could be shooting if you see something to shoot. Oh no.
Yep.
What did you do?
See, what I did wasn't too bad, however.
Oh, I saw the 80 there, Faust. I saw the 80 there for a moment.
Yeah, I was a little anxious.
Alright, friendly with the long guns, a +7. Alright, smashed it. We have Midas and Teradus to go. Oh no. Oh no. I see how today's session is going to be. Okay. With you hurtling through the wastelands, the roads are mostly concealed by silt and dust. You only occasionally see patches ahead. But Jake, what's a complication that occurs on the journey?
Well, Jake's not used to driving ground vehicles in the open desert. And I assume with the Faust help, at the very last second, he sees a patch of much looser, much finer sand. And doesn't manage to completely avoid it. Gets half the tank kind of stuck in it.
you just hear the stormtroopers like, "Oi! We seem to have stopped moving."
Everybody's at like a 20-degree angle.
Everyone, roll me an easy reflexes check. Apart from Jake.
Jake's got the harness,
Yeah.
so he's still in the seat.
Oh come on! I want to see Faust ejected from the fucking cupula.
Maybe.
Ah. Yes. Use all the good rolls up.
Yes. We'll burn all our luck now. That's the best place.
So yeah, what's response from the crew as Jake you slam into this patch of soft silt, causing one side of the Chimera to dip down 20-degree angle. The back end flips up. You guys in the back. Any comments from the backseat drivers?
Oh, Finley's gonna kick the seat that Jake's in. Watch where the fuck you're going.
I'm wondering, could I time my poor fortitude check with
Sure.
that?
Absolutely. Go for it.
Paradis would just start heaving up his guts from that, because he's never been into the back of a fucking Chimera, and in sand, from that, he's just gonna blow chunks all over the back.
You just hear some of the storms like, ah!
Oh my god. Parthos is back there.
Some of the stormtroopers nearby start reaching for their respirators and stick it on. Another guy just cranks the lever on the back, booting the rear hatch open.
Yep. Faust is gonna start ordering the stormtroopers to get out and dig the buried track and get the tank back out. And he'll help by sitting up in the cupola, shouting into his loudhailer at them.
Dig, yes sir! 1, 2,
Go on, dig for the Emperor! Dig for the Emperor!
Yes, my lord, aye!
Paradis would do the nice thing and clean up his fucked up chunks out of the back of it. Using the sand to dry everything up and just sweep it out.
I mean, there's plenty of sand around.
Yeah, absolutely. Midas, what about you?
Well, Midas is a hive goer. So we're out, like, it's the same planet, yes. So like the acidic atmosphere, like all that kind of feeling, like that's not new. In fact, it's probably worse back in the hive. But all this open area, he's just looking at everything, the spires that are rising, like the pumps and everything. and he's looking out for like detection things, like lookouts or any kind of thing like that. So everything has a suspicion. So virtually every like shimmer of heat wave on the horizon or off of every rock, like he's just spending like too much time like trying to discern if it's something or if it's if it's nothing, and just he keeps on bringing it up to people like, what's that there? Did you see that? Oh,
That's probably one of the moments that when Jake got distracted.
It's a rock.
It's a rock.
As the stormtroopers are digging, they're like, what is this? They drop the shovels, pull their guns up, and then they hear Faust at the top with a loud hailer again. Dig! He's like, oh, shit.
Yeah, and so it's just he's not used to the big open space, so he's just expecting, because he's thinking that these beings have got to have some kind of early detection system, or like there's the fact that we have this big open area we have to cross, like something would spot us. So that's his thought.
Beautiful. So yeah, as the stormtroopers eventually manage to just roll some nearby rocks under the track, you get enough traction to pull the Chimera free, and bundling into the back, sounds of boots, that sound of sand on metal when you step on it. Like multiple boot steps into the back of the Chimera that's now sandy from Teradus's ordeal. But yeah, the rear hatch is closed, pressure equalizes, and Jake slam the lever forward and
set off this time at a little bit of a more controlled pace.
Faust will focus. He was focusing on the horizon with his magnoculars. He's going to be looking a little closer to the tank, like in our path now.
All right. So we then have Harthos. What's further along on this journey? Your failed tech test. What's that all about? What did you do?
So he is like a pig in mud. He loves this thing. He loves, vehicles, flying or otherwise, and he's just like, he's messing around with everything. He's touching like the las cannons in the back, making sure they work and everything. But he's not real familiar with this one, so he touches a wire and crosses it with another wire by accident, and does something which I will leave up to you.
Beautiful.
That does something very poor to the las cannons in the back.
I'm going to go one step further with that being a -5. You have touched this vehicle in a place it does not wish to be touched. The machine spirit of the Chimera takes offense. And as you are currently just driving along, all of a sudden, Jake, with you at the front, there's just power just boom, cuts off, and the Chimera slowly rolls to a stop.
Herodis is slowly going to look at fucking Harthos.
Harthos is gonna be. He's gonna move his head. I can fix this. Hold on. He's gonna take his pack out. He's gonna rummage around and everything. He's got all sorts of like clanking shit in there. He pulls out a vial of sacred ungulates, and he's going to start praying to the and kind of like anointing the tech panel with the sacred ungulates, which, they're not entirely rare, but they're not entirely like common.
Awesome. In that case, give me an easy lore check, please, Harthos, as you try to conjure up the sacred rites needed for engine life. Oh, he's only gonna done it. With the rest of you now looking at Harthos as he's currently bent over a panel, he puts the two wires back in place, takes out the unguents, smothers the wires. Small bauble of incense is lit that he begins to waft over the top and begins to pray to the Omnissiah. And after a 10-15 minutes, Harthos, you nod back towards Jake. Jake, you flick the ignition, and with a incredibly unhappy roar, the Chimera sparks back to life.
Finley is gonna poke his head down under and look towards Teradus. Teradus, make sure he does not touch anything else along the way, for the love of the Emperor.
Meredith is going to give Finley the thumbs up and just stare daggers at Harthos. You're not to touch anything until me or Finley tells you to.
Yes, sir. I'm just gonna sit down.
I like how this has turned from, like Band of Brothers into, a Monty Python sketch.
It really did.
Faust is gonna look down into the hatch and point his loudhailer into the tank and shout, "What happened?"
Oh no! Is that just like reverberating?
Yep.
Because we have the earphones on, so we
Yep.
hear him, and then the loudhailer just reverberates.
Oh God!
Jake disconnects the wire going into his helmet, so he keeps the sound dampening.
All right, for the sake of this turning into 4 hours of memes, you begin to rattle on back through the wasteland. Faust, your +2 awareness. What do you see, or what would you like to see, or would you like me to narrate something you do see?
I'd leave it up to you to see what I do see, because that was from scanning the horizon
Yep.
carefully with the magnoculars, looking for any threats or any enemy movement.
Absolutely. So in that case then, further down, you begin to reach a set of almost plateaued canyons ahead. They're still probably an hour or so out from reaching them, but with you being in the cupola, magnocular, glancing across, you see, at first you think it to be just the shimmer of heat, but as you begin to dial in the zoom, you see a couple of small figures whizzing over the top of this plateau, 3 in number at rapid speed, almost like they are hovering on something, a board, or flying, and whilst due to the distance you can't make out exactly what they are, you just see them whiz across the top of one of the plateaus before skirting aside and then heading further into the canyons.
He'll speak into the internal Vox network and report movement at these coordinates. And
If it helps,
bearing.
it looks like 3 individuals on some sort of hoverboard.
I guess Back to the Future was right. Yeah, he's gonna report that to the crew. We got 3 figures on some sort of hovering device moving at this bearing. They just disappeared off the top of the plateau.
Consulting our data pad
Mm-hmm.
with the map, with that vector for them, like where he's saying they disappeared, does that like the
Absolutely.
direction towards the compound we're approaching?
Absolutely.
Gotcha.
So, considering Midas has actually been buying Dark Eldar miniatures and been looking at them,
I know exactly what it is.
that sigh said it all. I was like, okay, yeah, he knows. Okay. So, with that, though, Faust, you are on alert. You're aware that there is movement ahead. You begin to keep an eye out. Yes, you look down at the ground in front, no doubt advising some finicky maneuvers on certain ground to your driver at times.
Well, he can't see shit from where he's sitting, so it's only fair.
Which brings us to you, Finley, with a +7 on the guns. What's all that about? What do you do? What are you shooting?
Well, as he had heard targets in the distance, the turret of the Chimera, he rotates it to face that direction and is waiting for one of them to peek back over or come back over the ridge with the autocannon. And he's going to take the shot the moment he sees them, even from the extreme distance that they're at.
Okay. What I'm going to do with that then is, so you don't see any further movement. You stay just locked in though, and now, due to Faust's warning, on high alert. If anything occurs, let me rephrase that. When something occurs, I will give you basically, like at the start, if we're going to any initiative order, you will get a shot before the turn starts. You get a round of surprise on the turret.
I like the sound of that.
Teradus, we've done you. You threw up in the back. Midas. You're -6 on awareness. What were you looking for and what did you not find?
Well, basically I was trying to do what Faust did, but way worse.
Yeah,
So he's just oblivious.
Yeah.
And he's been pointing at like every little thing, despite the fact that when things are there and would be fairly obvious to someone, he somehow misses them because he's looking at everything else.
Absolutely. You just looking down the gun sights of the heavy bolter from the front of the Chimera, a much smaller viewport than the man stood proudly on top. Yeah, I'm going to say that you sadly with a -6, you see nothing.
From Spaceballs. I ain't found shit.
Eventually, as you've been trekking down this navigation route, you reach the outer part of this canyon. Jake, due to Faust's prior advice, you pull the brakes on the Chimera before entering this valley ahead. And it seems to get quite narrow. But with this entire area being now a section of valleys and plateaus for the next sort of 20 to 30 kilometers and quite windy, you know where you're going. You can easily plot routes through, but it's still inevitable. What are you all doing?
How fast is the Chimera moving through these valleys? Because I imagine it's probably slower than like just across open terrain.
It will be, yeah. But
Yeah, definitely slow down.
Yeah, you've stopped just outside of it. I've not forced you guys directly into it yet. I'm giving you a bit of a since you've spotted stuff, Jake. You stopped just at the threshold before entering the valleys.
What do we think? You want to keep on rolling in?
But we have
That's
to.
the rest of
But Midas is going to turn on the auspex and start scanning for anything, because if there were things moving around and it's Xenos tech, maybe it's giving us some kind of a signature that it can be tracked. So not
Jake's doing the same
heat,
with his,
because
helmet array.
yeah, not heat because heat is everywhere, but like unusual types of radiation, maybe.
Okay. I would say roll me an easy tech check, please.
Right.
This is a... I'm going to give you advantage as well because this is a recon chimera. This is what this thing's built for.
Well, we'll see how that goes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Advantage for the win.
with you sitting in the almost the passenger seat, you've got an array of cogitators and consoles around you. You lean to the side, Midas, begin to punch in a few commands, and it doesn't take long for results to start coming back. There is definitely signs of traces of radiation and other materials that coincide with xenotech, specifically that of Drakari tech. Again, if you plug your data pad in, you guys have got at this point more than enough information on the Drakari to know what you're looking for. So yes, there is definitely some signs that the Drakari are in the valley, and the closest signs you get a couple of pings back that roughly within a kilometer or so there are some fast moving individuals or emanations.
Yeah, if they're fast moving, so he's going to look for any rapid signs of like the signature increasing, and just to people in the back. Looks like you're right. There's something moving around in here with some kind of whatever those things. That something from them. There's something that they're same power source.
You get 6 of them within a kilometer, and all and in a roughly the same vicinity. So, I'm going to say you know the terrain, you know your enemy. I'm going to bump up superiority to 2.
So we're gonna keep on progressing slowly. Try not to not give ourselves away until we have to.
Excellent. As you begin to break into this canyon, over the span of the next 5 or 10 minutes,
Jake's also sweeping along with his aspects for life signs.
Roll me an easy tech check, please, with advantage, Jake.
Advantage, said easy.
Easy, yeah. He's only gone and smashed it. Oh, awesome. Okay, so as you enter the canyon, everyone, Faust, let me position somebody on the top of the tank.
Yes. Where I belong. Just want to say it's been a pleasure serving with you all.
Could you imagine opening move, Faust just gets shot on the top of the tank? Anyway, entering this valley, the silt and sand that has coated the vast majority of the desert just seems to slowly fade away as the interior of the canyons have protected the road from the vast majority of it. It's also here where you would start seeing signs of old burnt out vehicles that used to run this route. Couple of lumen posts that have been no doubt broken or fell over the years. And well, it's at that moment where I'm going to give you this for those awesome rolls, gentlemen. The Drakari Drakari pings, the signals seem to slowly turn in your direction and start heading towards you. No doubt the sound of the Chimera on the road alerting them, or Jake, as you quickly glance down and see what appears to be a fresh ping emerge within... Oh, that's a good question. 20 meters.
Contact, close.
Within 20 meters of the Chimera. As soon as you shout contact close and spin one of the levers to the side, there is this loud roar as, luckily, with that roll, you manage to turn just in time so that the Chimera doesn't get hit. From your position on the top, though, Faust, you would see... let's bring us into this. With some vision.
Yeah. Black screen.
Yeah, you can. You see nothing. But
it's dark.
It's so dark. Skipping. So from your position, Faust, on top of the tank, you would just see a chameleon cloak pull back and two individuals beneath it shoot a rocket down. And it's here where you hear contact close. The Chimera lurches to the side slightly, and instead of the missile hitting the Chimera, it impacts on the ground just in front of it. There is a loud rattle as the track is dislodged. But you see them all. And it's at this point other cloaked figures start pulling back.
Block high.
And for you, Faust and Finley and Midas, further down the canyon you would see the forms of Drakari Hellions whizzing down the canyon on the road towards you at rapid speed. So I'm going to say these guys...
Faust is going to
Go on.
turn on his refractor field and start reporting enemy positions over the radio.
So I'm going to bring these guys in. Turn. You guys get basically a round of surprise. Roll me initiative.
How do I...
Yeah, how do I select my character?
Oh yeah, good point. I'll bring you guys in. Obviously you're not in that position, but there you go. Yeah, so I would say at this point the stormtroopers kick the back door down and storm outside and start taking position. Anybody else stepping out of the Chimera?
Harthus is going to stay in for now.
Okay. So Harthus, you're staying in. Anybody else staying in?
Midas is going to stay in for now.
Okay.
Jake's in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Finley, Teradus, in or out?
Finley's staying in.
Okay.
He's on the cannon.
Yeah, Teradus is going to stay in and man one of the last cannons on the side.
Okay. Excellent.
Yelling at the stormtroopers to get back in as well.
Yeah.
I would say probably safer to have him back in and manning the last cannons.
All right.
Along with the medic.
Okay. You all stay in the box. Excellent. Start the turn. So these guys are currently, I would say, about 100 or so meters away. So any shots towards them would be a disadvantage, considering just how fast they are flying for the Hellions. But yeah, Finley, you're up.
Well, he is going to spin the turret to the rear and take out that group of missile launchers in the back by giving them a good old brat of the autocannon. The SL on this?
You got your superiority, but apart from that, it's just a straight shot. The autocannon roars to life, and the missile team who've just revealed themselves just immediately try and roll out of the way, seeing the turret of the Chimera pointed at them. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, what happens? Both of them. Finley, what's it look like?
Well, the autocannon shots start raking up their legs, basically just ripping their legs and their feet off, and just leaving just their torsos there holding the missile launcher. And just shredding them in half.
Beautiful. Next up, Jake.
You said the track is disabled on the right side?
Track is currently disabled on the right-hand side.
All right. Let's see. What do you see from this little box over here?
You will see these
Does
six
it open?
things. It does open. Yeah. I can bring you in if you wish to open the front. The front hatch. So yeah, these Hellions are roughly a few more, regions away. They'll enter at the end of next turn, but you can see them.
I was thinking if they're that close, I might just put some bolt shells at them. But no. I look through the front, and can I see?
You can, yeah.
All these missile teams?
You can certainly see those guys.
Peek out and take a shot at one.
All right. That would be classed as long range. In fact, yeah, long range for this team and that team. Yeah, long range for both. Target the dudes. Refresh if need be.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
No worries, man.
Just refresh real quick.
So yeah, autocannon. We're good?
I have to reopen the chat feed. So, the wolf feed.
Yes, no.
And I do not have my character.
Let me...
Or character sheet.
If you double click on Jake, does it pop up?
Ah, there we go. Thank you.
You're welcome. Target the guys. There you go. We're good. We're fixed. We're sorted.
Yeah. And we're gonna fire a little bolt shell at him.
Rude not to. You level the shotgun. Pull the trigger. Challenging. Yep. No modifiers.
Challenging.
These guys will attempt to dodge out of the way as they see you level the shotgun up. And they do! Oh! They quickly dip to the side as the bolt shell just impacts into the rock beneath them. And that's you for the moment.
I'm just gonna peek back in, close the hatch.
Sadly, you open. There's a heavy hatch. You cannot.
Okay.
You cannot
Okay.
go for this shit.
Let's duck back back inside and try to break line of sight?
No. You can dip back inside, but you won't have the time to close it, and they may still be able to,
If I can't
to
close
throw
it,
a grenade in.
I'll still dip inside.
Okay. Teradus, what are you up to? You're muted if you're talking.
Yeah, I am muted. I'm assuming on one of the viewpoints of the las gun, I don't have range or angle to see these guys over here. Correct?
Yeah, you would do. You'd be able to on this side.
Okay.
Just to spin the las gun around and put a shot into them.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And this will be burst because burst.
Yeah, because it'd be rude not to.
Yep.
One of the lasgun balls pivots, points up, lets out a crackle of shots into the group who... Oh! Crackles against the rock wall. Are you staying in or are you getting out, Teradus?
Fate warrior roll that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Reroll it.
goes straight through, and with a crackle, the missile team are hit.
At that point, we know that the track is out, right?
Yeah, you would have certainly hit it.
And that needs to be repaired. And Harthos is probably the only one who's capable of probably repairing that. Teradus is going to step out of the back.
Okay.
And take up cover behind.
Yeah, the action was to shoot, so I'm just going to put you out of line of sight for the minute, as unless you've got tactical movement.
I got tactical movement.
Of course you have.
Tactical movement in a shield.
Boom. So yeah, you kick open the door. The stormtroopers have just got back in, and you're like, actually, maybe not. Kick open the door, step out. You can get out the top hatch as well if you want to Rambo this, but
I don't know that was a hot top hatch, but I'm fine right here.
Okay, Harthos.
Harthos is going to... Let's see. Do we have any line of sight with the las guns? Like, what's the degree arc of fire for them?
I would basically say that you can probably hit this team here with the las guns, but any further becomes a bit of a stretch.
He's gonna attack this team with a las gun. Then let me just pull up the vehicle so I can.
Yeah. Double click the turret and that'll open the vehicle's tab.
Let me actually select these people. And all right, challenging.
Yep, straight challenging. Oh man, these guys are not having a good day. Can't dodge. They've already.
I need burst.
They boom, boom, boom. As another shot rings out, Harthos, how do you finish them off?
So they kind of like scattered a little bit with the last shot, and then they kind of like started coming back together. And then Harthos immediately trains the las gun on them, and just goes and just kind of like clips their legs right out from underneath them, and just takes out all their legs. They die behind the rocks screaming.
What is it with you guys and fucking legs, man?
Don't judge us.
I mean, it's not good. It's all about the legs.
I mean, it could be about the head.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But why the head?
But why the head? Yeah, so they drop down, the bodies hit the side of the cliff face and just begin to... There we go. Thematic. Faust, from your position on the cupula, heavy stubber in hand. Or stubber, sorry, what do you want to do?
Well, I would like... do I have
360. Yeah.
360 movement?
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, Faust is going to target these guys right up here. And he's going to set into these guys rapid fire with the stubber. So how do I do
double
that?
click
Oh,
the
there we
turret, and then
Got it.
from there you should see Commander Stubber. So if you target them and then roll
go
there.
ahead, and I'm going to go ahead and use my superiority for this
It'd
one.
be rude not to.
And
They see you spin round, the stubber pointed towards them. They will try their best to dip out of the way of this. It's not enough. Not enough. As you clip the loader with several rounds, he drops to the ground, screaming from top of the canyon.
Excellent.
Sadly, not enough to kill him, but
like I'll take what I can get. And we have a direct line right back to Inquisitorial HQ from this tank, right?
Correct.
So he's gonna, if I may, while I am laying into these guys with the stubber, I would like to get on the box and report enemy contact and composition and location.
Understood, Agent Faust. I will see what I can gather to assist.
And that'll be my turn, I think.
Absolutely. Midas, from the secondary gunner's position.
Well, Midas is going to swivel this bolter. I think I've got like a 45-degree angle to work with, so I think I can just barely try to shoot that missile team.
Absolutely.
So he's going to swivel it up there and...
miss.
Potentially.
Hopefully. I'd like to get a rocket off.
I'm not able to fire it.
If you hover over the icon of Hull Heavy Bolter from the Chimera, does that...
It turns into a dice.
Yeah, click the dice.
Okay. All right. Challenging.
Absolutely.
Gonna apply superiority. And going to use a burst. Wow.
Heavy Bolter roars to life. Yeah, they can't dodge it because they're trying to dodge the stubber. That's a lot of damage. Midas.
It's
Critical
this time.
plus 13. So Faust just rakes them with this, and they're all up there screaming. They're trying to recover, hide behind the rocks. The heavy bolter just goes up there, and Midas doesn't really know what to expect because he's never fired one of these before, and just like lays off and like he holds the trigger, and it just like lets off a spray of bullets. He was anticipating to be like one. It was more responsive, so it just boom. And everything up there, the rocks start exploding in a hail of bullets. There's blood, stone, pieces of like metal, like I don't know, just everything up there just gets pulped by these explosive rounds. And he's just sitting there gawping at it like, oh.
Awesome. All right. End of the turn. The Hellions now begin to swoop in towards you all, and I will roll their initiative. Really? Oh, I got one at least. Whew. They are ridiculously swift, and you would just see the forms as they hit the road almost begin to bound up and down for a brief moment. Their movement is swift, so yeah, the first one, which is that guy there, will whiz down the side of the canyon because he's swift, he's going to whiz round to the side of the Chimera, and you will see him just pull out a grenade of Xenos design and just throw it towards the side of the Chimera. Vehicles, sadly, cannot dodge.
Especially when they're missing a track.
Especially when it's missing a track. So if I apply that on the front armor of... You want low numbers. And we get to roll it again and choose the lowest because of the Chimera. So we will take dinged. Everything is fine for now, but something is rattling. Until the vehicle is repaired, add +1 to all future results on this table. Multiple dinged results can stack. So yeah, as the Hellion whizzes by, he just pulls a grenade, drops it towards the side of the Chimera. There is a loud crack, and then he is going to, so that's 1, 2, 3, whiz out past it. And yeah, from inside the Chimera, you just hear this boom and a rattle.
How nice of him to head to the back right where I've got the cannon pointed.
Finley.
Finley is, well, he's already there. He's gonna get shot for that. And so I'm gonna let the roar of the autocannon from for this go.
Sorry, I had to. I'm holding a chat redeem behind for reasons. But yeah, as you spin the auto turret round, frustratingly, these are swift, which would incur a minus. It would make it a hard, so that would be a -20 to the roll while they are moving. So if I add 20 to that, it takes it to 66, which is still a hit. Okay, he is going to try and weave his way around the autocannon. Come on. Yeah. So yeah, he just manages to whiz past the autocannon shot, just inches behind him. So yeah, basically shooting Hellions when they've done a full speed would drop the instead of it being a challenging shot, it would be a difficult shot. That's
okay.
So apologies for not clarifying that sooner. I've forgotten to shot him. All right. Are you staying in?
The end of
yeah. Go for it.
Before the end of my turn, I'm going to yell at the stormtroopers. Get out the back. We need these things taken care of now, and we don't need to be all dying in this thing.
Aye, sir! And immediately, following Terrorist out the back, the stormtroopers, the squad at least will disembark. The medic will stay aboard for the moment, unless you want to kick the medic out.
No.
All right, Jake.
Well, seeing there's not much piloting that Jake's going to be capable of doing from here until that track gets fixed, he's going to seal the hatch. The front hatch so that there's no grenades getting rolled in.
Okay.
And then make his way towards the back.
Okay. Boop. I'll put you there.
And attack movement, so I'm going to kind of take cover.
Yep.
Talent, so I can just make sure it's there.
Absolutely.
And so my action was to close the hatch. believe.
I'll basically like open or close a hatch as part of your movement. So again, last turn, you know,
Okay.
it was you open the hatch, you shot. That was kind of like your move. So closing the hatch and getting to the back of the vehicle, I class that as your movement. So you've got your action
Okay.
left.
So, see, someone who's trying to blow up the tank. He's not too pleased about that, so he gets a bullet shell as well.
Ah. I imagine the Chimera is not too pleased, but it doesn't feel overly threatened at the moment. It's pissed, but yep. So
He says
again,
a difficult.
it's difficult shot shooting these guys because they're currently moving so quick.
Okay. I'm going to
Yeah.
fate reroll that.
Okay.
These things need to die now.
He's already dodged this turn, so he can't dodge again. The slug hits him squarely as he's whipping along. And that immediately he needs to make a difficult athletics. Oh, shit.
Nice.
So yeah, as you shoot him, you end up slugging him one, and he just topples off of
Conflict prone factor into a flyer.
Yep. He is knocked. His feet are attached to the skimmer, but yeah, he just immediately it hits the ground, spins over, does another 2 wounds to him, and knocks him prone. Beautifully done. And yes, he's no longer moving fast. All right.
I think it's be done.
Beautiful. Teradus, from your position, you just watch as the stormtroopers bail out, followed by Jake, who just skiffs this guy out of the air. like one of those clay pigeon shooting montages.
Nice shot, he would say to Jake. And I want to know, so these gentlemen that are screaming in,
Yeah.
they're not in range just yet, right?
No, this turn they are. Yeah, they're now where they are on this turn.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Did the missile launcher fall with the guy and is
Yes.
it loaded?
Yes.
Can I move? Grab
Fuck
that
it.
missile launcher?
Why not? Go for it.
And he's gonna aim it at... Yeah, so he's... I don't know what you need me to equip.
I am going to throw it in your inventory for you. So bear with me. You get a breach missile and a portable missile launcher.
Okay.
So use the breach missile as the attack.
Okay. Yeah, so he's going to aim at the vast majority of all these guys here. So do I need to tag all of them? Or just
So basically, a breach missile is not an explosive. This is an armor piercing. It's like a crack, but not as good. And because they're all different heights and not near each other, none of them are in immediate range of each other. So you
Gotcha.
can shoot
Okay.
one.
One's better than none, so I'm going to target the one in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you said use the breach missile?
Breach missile, yeah. You got to equip it and then,
that's fine.
yeah, it's all good.
Alright, hold on. Combat. There it is. Train. Oh, I need ammo for it.
Should not allow you to roll it anyway.
Yeah, I clicked the roll, so that's not enough ammo.
God damn it, game.
I mean, I just throw one of my frag grenades in. Just as act as ammo.
Hang on, I'm just going to quickly just change it. Sorry about this, guys. I'll change that to... Oh, I see why. Because it's classed as a launcher, not as grenade and explosives. Alright, try it now, my dude.
Yep. And you said it's difficult, right?
It is difficult, yes.
Okay, cool. Use my superiority. I can't burst this as much as I would love to. So that'd be crazy.
He's only gone and done it. I'm going to say they weren't expecting that. I'm just going to let that through because that's awesome. What happens to him as he's currently flying towards you?
Yeah, Terra just runs up, grabs the missile launcher, aims it at the center of this guy, adjusting a little bit due to the fucking speed, and just pulls the trigger, and the missile just slams into him, and it becomes a blood spatter trail right towards the front of the Chimera.
Just starts veering off, clatters against the wall, bounces a few times.
Right into the dozer.
Oh man.
Got something stuck in the grill.
Arthos, what are you up to?
Okay, Harthos is going to come up the back. And let's see. He is going
The
to.
Drakari may like that.
He's going to take cover.
Okay.
And then he is going to shoot at this one. And I know he's pretty far away.
That would be classed as long range. But I believe bolt gun or bolt pistol or bolt, but yeah. So you're at disadvantage. Disadvantage difficult shot because of how fast they're going.
Alright, difficult, disadvantage. And I'm going to use superiority.
What is with these rolls, man? What?
Oh, wow.
Please, please stop. Please. I'm going to say again, from you just taking cover, they weren't expecting you to pop out the back. You just round the corner, aim, let loose. Oh man. What happens to this one, Harthos?
So Harthos kind of like comes around the back and like braces his his arm on the corner, aims with his bolt pistol, and the round between the velocity of the Drakari coming in and the velocity of the bullet just like shears through the torso of him and kind of like disconnects the top from the bottom part, and the bottom part just goes like whizzing off in this weird spiral off down here and explodes.
You know what? I feel like that would be a very Drakari approved way to go.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It was artistic.
Screaming in ecstasy as his body goes flying.
He just goes, uh-huh.
Ah.
It's like that frog, yeah.
Alright, are you done?
Yep.
Cool.
I was just gonna wait.
I have people now, so this Drakari is going to whiz down. 1. Whiz past. 2. Look at Harthos. And as he's currently whizzing by, he's just going to pull out... in fact, no, he's going to do something better. He is going to move into here. And as he sort of comes towards you, Harthos, he takes a little bit of vertical movement. Flies up, angles the hoverboard down towards you, and you would see the 2 splinter pods beneath the board just start to open up on you. So let's have some of that there rapid fire goodness on Harthos. Neurotoxic shards rain down upon you. What do you do?
He's going to dodge.
It's a valiant attempt, but sadly not valiant enough, as a multitude of these neurotoxic spines just slam into you, Harthos. A sensation you're all too familiar with now, as pain begins to rack through your body as you dip back. Luckily, with you being in cover, that reduces so 12 damage minus whatever your armor was, which is to the body 6, 7, minus 8. So yeah, that should have only have done 4 wounds to you.
It did 6.
Yeah, I put it back. Just doing the quick maths.
Okay.
All right, cool. Excellent. So again, after he shot you with the splinter pods, he's going to whiz right past you over your head, see his fallen ally, and start scooting around that way. Next up, next Drakari Hellion. Going to move in towards Teradus, who's just blown his friend away. I should have just stopped at that with it being Drakari, just blown, but same again. Teradus, you hear a clatter of fire from the Hellion as the 2 splinter pods beneath the board begin to open. Oh, you swine. He's going to whiz over your head, 1, 2, and start coming this way. Last Hellion. Same again. You're going to start whizzing up. Kicks out the board up to almost a 90-degree angle at his feet as he pulls a hard turn, aims the board towards you, Teradus, and with the splinter pods, again, rapid fire. Let's rip. Better. What do you do?
I'm going to attempt to dodge this. I'm technically overburdened because I don't have any fucking...
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah, you are at a disadvantage because you've currently got this heavy rocket launcher and all of your gear on.
Oh, see what happens.
The floor erupts with the sound of shattered glass as these shards just puncture straight into you, Teradus. And after that, he's then going to whiz... 1, 2, 3. He's actually going to slow down and go there. So he's no longer at disadvantage. He's no longer at a hard shot to shoot because he started to slow down as he turns the board to look at Harthos, Jake, and Faust. Faust, having seen these 2 Drakari Hellions whiz round and gun at Harthos and Teradus, what do you do?
Faust is going to take in the situation. He is going to pull. He's going to let go of the stubber, and he's going to pull both of his hand cannons out. And he is going to turn to engage this guy right here that just filled his. Ally full of unpleasant things. And he's going to let him have it with both hand cannons.
Beautiful.
Alright, so... And that puts him at disadvantage. So the
Against
first
which one? Sorry.
This guy right down here. That
You're not at disadvantage. It was normally a difficult test, but because he's slowed down, it goes to normal. So it's just a challenge.
Because he's firing both weapons at the same time.
Okay, yeah, both. Sorry. Sorry, I was dealing with a technical issue. I zoned out for a moment. Apologies.
You're all good. So it's just a regular challenging?
Yeah, regular challenging against that guy because he's slowed down.
All right, so first the incendiary, the one loaded with the Promethium rounds. Yeah, and I'm going to use superiority on that one.
Absolutely.
He's gonna
be rude not to. He hasn't dodged, so he sees you leveling the hand cannon and will attempt to kick his board to the side away from the shots, which fails. You slam him in the head.
Excellent. And he's still standing.
He is
I
indeed.
presume. So I'm gonna let him have it with the other one. This is the man stopper. And we're gonna hit him with this one at disadvantage with no superiority.
Oh, close but no cigar, sadly.
Yep. Rip.
You open up the second round, it just whizzes by and he just scowls at you, Faust. Points 2 fingers to his eyes, then a finger to you, and then sticks
Also,
that...
he's on fire.
Okay, he's ablaze. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, because I did tag him with the Prometheus.
Yeah. In spite of being on fire, as he points this finger towards you, he then sticks his finger close to his lips and just licks the finger. You just hear this. You're next.
What? I can't hear you over the engine. It's an... No, our machines don't run on celery. They have engines.
He just scowls at you, bares his teeth, and then just starts revving the board beneath his feet in a direct course towards you.
Good. That's going to be my turn.
Midas.
Well, being that the only person in front of the vehicle from them is splatted against the plow, Midas is going to run out the back. Seeing this guy right here, there's also that Drukari Hellion ahead. I didn't realize that was there. Okay. The one that's injured, gonna give him the good news with
Bullshit, go!
This guy gonna give him the shredder burst. Go. It's regular challenge. Yeah, I was trying to adjust it. It's not that. Burst.
Yep.
Firing.
It's enough. He's already attempted to dodge this turn, and as he's currently looking towards Faust, you just light him up. It's not enough to kill him, but it's enough to knock him to the ground as rounds pepper into him, and he is no longer... roll me a d4, please. As
D4.
Alright, he's not dead. As the skimmer drops to the ground, he manages to just find his footing at the last minute, rolling.
Alright. And the guy directly ahead is going to get Le Shot Pistol.
Okay, that one will be a difficult shot because he's currently flying at Max Stupid.
Okay. Still gonna try it. Difficult. I'm gonna apply superiority. And I thought I had a... Just checking something real quick.
No worries about it.
Yeah, my custom gun grip isn't going in there, so I'm just gonna manually modify it.
Shot pistol at the ready. This guy will... this one's not been shot yet, so he will attempt to dodge out of the way. Oh, you'd love to see it.
Alright. Last action's going to be to come back and take tactical movement to take cover.
Alright.
Behind all the stormtroopers.
Alright. At this point, the stormtroopers have got into position. The front three just drop to a knee, bring their hotshot lasguns up to bear. Who are they shooting, folks?
Probably the guy that just dodged.
Alright.
unless they can see the guy on the other side. But I think that he's the logical choice.
Absolutely. And we'll go with that then. So, Hotshot Lasgun. Burst Fire. Since there's a group of them, it normally bumps the difficulty up. So if it was a challenging shot, it'd be routine. But because it's difficult shot because it's speed, that'll take it straight to challenging. So yeah, they are going to put... Come on, boys. Come on, lads. You have one job. So they immediately just start opening up. Flashes of red begin to whiz past. Some too far back, others a little too far forward, as this Dracaria Hellion just starts taunting the stormtroopers. Midas and everybody else. With that though, top of the round 3. The Hellion who was downed will jump off his board, because it's probably shattered, and for his movement he will stand up, still wounded, still hurt, but he's going to point the splinter pistol in his hand towards yeah, let's go with Jake. Actually,
do the stormtroopers get 1 attack or 2?
1, but they hit easier.
Okay.
Yeah, so as I say, for balancing and to keep things going, I'm gonna make it so that they hit easier rather than just, again, basically you watching me roll. I've already got a shitload of dice to roll. I don't want to waste your guys' time with multiple rolls for guys whose ballistic skills nowhere near as good as yours. So what this Hellion's going to shakily reach down to his belt, grab a grenade and throw it towards Jake. Harthos. Those stormtroopers will also be in range of the frag as it goes out towards you. It's a -0. You can choose to not dodge.
Yeah, I'm gonna say my dodge.
You're just gonna stand there and watch as he limp-wristedly throws this frag grenade. It doesn't have the strength behind it. It just clatters against the floor, blows, and what shrapnel does hit you is nowhere near the velocity to cause damage. Finley, turret, what we doing?
Well, this guy here is now going to be on the receiving end of the autocannon. The guy just limp-wristed down there. Don't need to really worry about him. He can be mopped up. And so this would be at a difficult, correct?
The guy who's
still moving.
He's still moving, yes. So that one will be difficult.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to use my superiority on that and give him the autocannon.
Absolutely. He will certainly attempt to get out of the way of this one, because he does not want to be hit by an autocannon. So that's his dodge used and succeeded. The turret just cannot seem to keep track of this Hellion as he whizzes past in every round, just boom, 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 goes behind.
Yeah, but the key, he burned his dodge.
Yeah, he did, yeah. I take it you're staying in the turret, so we'll go to Jake.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Jake's gonna start off by putting a hand on Harthos' shoulder and go, "Track's busted. We need you to fix it."
Say that again, Jake.
So we'll start off by putting a hand on Harthos' shoulder and say, "Track's busted. Need you to fix it."
There we go.
He's gonna push up, take a knee. Go.
Oh.
Cell.
Yeah. Who's getting the good
Let's
news?
see. The man that has just burned his dodge.
Choice. Good choice.
This guy is now in close range. Let's see. 4 grip.
You bring trigger up, aim down the sight as he whizzes through the air.
This is a difficult one.
It is still very quick, yes.
Still
yeah.
very fast.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so think of it all as just like one fluid motion. He's
Right.
sailing through the air at the minute, and you just step forward, try and track him up close. Ouch. Ouch.
Yes.
Oh,
Boom. What happens, man?
oh my god.
So he gets hit in where's the body? Yeah, he gets shot in the hip, and that destabilizes him to the point where he careens in the direction of his buddy over here, or in, like where his buddy's going to be heading.
Okay, yeah, all right, okay. So we'll say he's currently on the careen with that guy. All right, love it. He's flying through the air. Teradus. You just
Yeah.
from behind you just hear this as you turn around, see this dying Drakari careening towards the other one.
I'm assuming the one that has peppered me is probably going to slow down, right?
He doesn't want to
Avoid?
crash.
Yeah, so Terradus is going to slug off the portable missile, grab his triple X, switch it to incinerate, and aim down the sights towards this man right here.
Alright. Yeah, I would say he starts slowing down. He pulls back, challenging shot.
Challenging, alright.
Fuck me. It's as he's already in the process of dodging. No! You slam the triplex lasgun straight into his back, and he now also just starts careening out of. Not critical, so he doesn't crash, but he feels it dips to the side.
He's also on fire.
He's also on fire. Of course he is.
He's enjoying it. He should be loving his position right now.
Yeah.
And for movement, I'm going to bunker up next to the Chimera and tactical movement. Take
Yeah. Okay. Harthos.
Alright, Harthus is gonna nod to Jake. I mean, he's obviously not just gonna drop and start trying to repair something when they're all getting shot at. So he's going to... This guy right here, he's laying on the ground on fire.
I'll give you a clue. As soon as that guy activates, he's dead. He's gonna burn to death. So you've not got to worry about that one.
Okay,
Prometheus.
what about this one?
That one, he is still up. He is critical, but he's not bleeding out, or so he is still a threat.
Alright, Harthus is going to move right here, kind of
Yeah,
following
yeah, yeah.
up Jake. And then, instead of the bolt gun, he's going to aim the las pistol
Okay.
at him. And he's just going to, like, give him a cold look and then just hold the trigger down.
The las pistol of disrespect.
Yep. He's gonna burst shot him.
Not worth the
Actually,
ammo.
nah, he's getting the las pistol with disrespect.
As he's staggering up, he's just thrown this grenade that detonated early. He starts to slowly bring his own splinter pistol up shakily towards you, Harthos, whereas you just pull the last pistol. Send it. I'm gonna make it an easy shot, man, because he's critical. He's just stood there. Probably
Disadvantage,
concussed.
right? Because it's offhand.
I'm gonna let you have a just normal roll, easy.
Okay.
Because he's just, again, stood there shaking, trying to slowly bring this pistol up to
Oh, I forgot
shoot
to
you.
click burst. I'm going to reroll that.
A good idea.
Pulls out the last pistol of disrespect, blows himself up.
What happens?
I didn't hit burst on it, so
So good.
whatever. He just
Fucking overkill.
he just pulls. Yeah, no shit, huh? Fucking just wasted my one really nice roll.
What's it look like? What do you do?
So as he's like shakily pulling up the pistol, Arthos kind of like comes up beside Jake and just like the last round just like goes and just you can see a burning hole through his skull, just dead straight through, just a burning hole.
Oh man. All right. Beautifully done. Hellion at the top is dead. He burns. So who set this guy on fire? That was you, Teradus. How does he die? How does this one at the top die?
God, I want to say it follows suit with every other Drukhari Hellion as he avoids, gets lit the fuck up, the flames are licking his face. He's in pure ecstasy. He doesn't see what I'm assuming that fucking wall.
The barrier.
That barrier. He catches the glider on the barrier. His body goes ass over end into the Chimera's side, smacking it.
Oh my god. Please don't tell me that's the trap that's broken.
That is the
now it's
broken
covered in fucking.
Yes.
And now it's covered in Drakari guts. Lovely.
Okay, I just solo 2 Drukhari Hellions by myself.
All right, Faust. You know what's coming up next, don't you? How does that guy die?
I mean, at this point, like he's already on the ground. He's on fire. He just kind of twitches. And the last thing that goes through his mind is he thinks back over however many millennia he's been alive and all the things that he's done, the things he's loved, the joys he's felt, the horrible things he's done in his life, you know, the plans he always had for the future. And then the last thought is, I should have never approached a tank in anything but a tank. And then he just dies.
That's words of wisdom right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, with the last Hellion dropping to the ground, silence begins to overcome the canyon. There's a few moans from one or two who are last few breaths that are taken, but yeah, you guys basically clear up. The stormtroopers disperse and just begin to put the last few shots into the dead bodies. And I'm going to flick us back to the wasteland scene.
Finley's also going to have the stormtroopers as they're repairing. Get those missile launchers.
Yeah,
Bring them in the back.
Jake was going to police the missile launchers as well.
Yeah, they
Faust will
Go on, Faust, yeah.
radio back to HQ. Like, yep, problem solved.
Negative, Faust. There, I've had reports from the temerity of a feat that something has been alerted to your presence and is currently en route. What is your status?
Enemy element that we encountered has been destroyed. Minor wounds to to 2 agents. Will prepare for incoming.
Understood. Sending you further details. The Vox cuts off from the Inquisitor as all of your data pads currently blip as a package is sent to the Chimera.
Arthas is too busy trying to get his bearings on the track. He's got to get that fixed ASAP.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a challenging tech check, please, Harthos. Why is it problematic to fix? You do it, but there is obviously a complication, and that complication's probably the Drakari that's smeared onto the side of the Chimera.
It's literally everywhere. It's like somebody took a goddamn snack pack of like that like chocolate yogurt and just literally smeared it in every single gear and piece of the track and like nut and bolt that he has to work on, and he's like up to his elbows, literally covered in Drakari guts, as he manages to eventually get the old track piece off, and he slots in a new piece, and he's gonna wrench it, and everyone who's like near him could just hear the slick like crunching and like goopy noise of him like churning these huge bolts back in, like through all the guts and everything.
There's like a femur lodged in the road wheel. Like...
Yeah, he's gonna break it out. He's gotta like have like one of the stormtroopers like help give him leverage, and he has to crack it and get it out, so don't ruin a Baron.
Finley over the Fox. Well, at least you're not gonna have to lubricate it.
God damn it.
Faust will wipe a little bit of dust off of his coat because he was completely untouched in the middle of that while he reviews the information package that we got sent. Yes, good work, everyone. Keep it up. Keep it up. He's going to just keep yelling at people with his loud hailer, you know.
The motivation.
After the track is...
Yeah, go on.
After the track is fixed, Arthur's going to like... Just like... sigh and go see the dock inside because he got slammed with a couple of those crappy shards.
With regards to medical aid, the doc can restore wounds, but he can only do it once per session. Do you wish to use it now?
Oh god, no.
Are you sure?
Hereticus will probably do that because I just saw how many wounds I took from that one round of attack.
All right. Stormtrooper medic are pretty good. Let's roll a Medicaid check. It's whatever the SL is plus their intelligence bonus. It's not good. It's 3. You get 3 wounds restored. The medic's like, sorry sir, we've not really dealt with these Drakari poisons before, so I can give you something for the wound, but the pain shoots you up with an adrenaline shot. Probably just have to just power through it, sir.
It'll be fine. I've experienced this before, and it is not fun, but I will deal with it. And then he will just take a seat back in the Chimera.
Yeah, the medic continues just wrapping the wounds, pulling out the last few neurotoxic shards that are no doubt stuck in you, and to the best of his ability. In fact, this is out of combat, actually. Let me knock 10 off of that, because this is... it will be an easier roll. So you get 4 wounds returned, sorry.
Adjusted.
Alright. The rest of you, you spend, a good chunk of time. Jake, you roll the tank back as much as you can to allow Harthus to slide in the new track piece, couples it all up, and in time you're back roadworthy again. You are pinged a location roughly a few kilometers ahead. That seems to be one of the main, along the main route, but is a old site that's typically held workers' residence. That seems to have been converted to where this new signal and incoming is heading from, and it is on a direct course for you guys. If you drive forward, you'll pretty much have no option but to engage it, or you can pull back and say you've got enough information towards the safety of the army that's to advance. So basically what I'm saying is, if you wish to carry on for another hour and a half, potentially 2 hours, This is the this is the moment.
I'm good for it.
Yeah, I'm good
Oh,
for it. Let's push.
Yeah, I just have a hard cutoff at 7 o'clock my time.
No worries.
Could we engage them further back where we have more room to maneuver?
Absolutely.
So before we start moving, Jake's gonna set the blasted turtles that he brought with him on the cabin.
All right, we'll go. So.
In hand lead.
Yep, you can certainly do that. Faust, you have. We'll go Faust then Midas.
I was just saying, I'm good for about another hour.
Okay.
I'm good to go. So, but yeah, Faust will be just poring over the data package that they got sent, and he's going to try and find a good spot to kind of set up an ambush of this thing that's bearing down on them.
Okay. In that
Arthos
case,
would like to help Fausta with the terrain.
what I'm going to suggest then is what I had planned. I need to flip it over. So we will call a quick sort of 5-minute break for a refresh, a refill, and a pee break, whilst I flip the script on this engagement I had planned.
Because it might factor in using the aspects. Does it seem like there might be more of those things that were the Hellions that were flying around with whatever this is?
3 Hellions, something that's much larger, and then what appears to be a couple of smaller, more human-esque pips.
Okay. When we set up, Midas is going to try to check the chimer over for some like tow cables or anything like that if it has them, or like rope. And he's going to try to about 18, 20, like it's basically high up, like on the sides of whatever it is. He's going to try to set up some cables, so that if these things fly into them, they might have a really bad time.
All right, let me, in that case then, since I'm going to bring you guys into this scene quick so you can see the terrain you're working with.
Okay.
I'll not add on what's coming, because obviously you're now setting the ambush, but flip the script. Well done. Well done.
We can't take it too easy on you.
I have moved the Chimera into a more advantageous position rather than being on the road. So yeah, basically your targets will be coming down the roadway. You guys can position yourselves and set off. Have a quick think on what you want to add, and yeah, I'll be back in 2 moments just whilst I refill my bottle up.
All right, you get a drink too. I'll be right back.
Does someone else want the turret?
Nah. Oh.
I figure you should go to whoever's best suited to use it.
If you are giving up the turret, I will take up the turret.
No, I'm just asking because I don't know who's staying in and who's not. I don't mind staying on the turret.
That's right.
But we're in an advantageous position. We do have those 2 launchers. We've got our disposable launchers as well too.
I have 6 mines.
Well, I would say probably should mine the road as well.
Yeah, I have 2, and that's what I figure we're gonna do. We're probably gonna mine the shit out of this approach here.
I'm just worried. What are the possibility of something coming this way, up where Midas is?
It's possible. Midas has got the Chameleon Line cloak. He's going to lie in wait. I don't see any place to set up what I was thinking, like a dragnet for any flyers. So instead, I think that I might lie in wait with my grapple launcher and just try to hook a Hellion.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want a missile launcher or a disposable launcher up there? Because we got 2 disposable launchers as well.
I mean, it's probably a good idea. That's the same thing they did. It's in theory, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, probably like I can't move myself anymore.
You gotta switch off from
It went to the
what you
ruler
had
somehow.
selected. Yeah.
Yeah, so right there.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're gonna take a disposable launcher, I can just delete one from my inventory where they're being stored, and you can.
Sure.
Oh,
And if it is something that wants it,
Let me just pull that out and then delete it.
Talon, thank you for those 120 bits
Take
for
one of
with the cool cat
disposable
and the
launchers.
woot. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. So in regards to setting a cable or stuff like that, if you want to, I'm happy to say, you know, there's probably a canyon further up that you will be able to set, as well as, you know, the mines. You could set them there, or you could set them on this, you know, on the field. It's obviously the area does expand past this, and you've got enough time to set up. So if you wanted to set the mines and a trip, you know, a catch wire further down in the canyon, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I would do that. I would split the mines 3 and 3. Well, that's what, yeah, 3 and 3, and to cover like at least 2 zones that are set to. Well, make sure they're pretty well concealed. Take a time to do that, and then do it. Go ahead.
2 that Harthus has.
4 and 4 mines for 2 zones.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna use the blasting charges to kind of set up something. Rocks fall. Hopefully, someone dies.
Oh man, dirty.
And I'll set those to be.
looking at it, I don't think that I can't justify like doing what I was thinking with the ropes, because like a single line isn't it? I was thinking like a series of them, and that would be a lot of work. And I don't think that we have the time. So I'm just gonna lie in wait with the chameleon line cloak up at the top there with the disposable launchers by the sides in case something is worth shooting with a disposable launcher.
Okay. So. Oh man, that's mines are filthy.
I'm gonna go ahead and remove all 6 of those mines from my inventory.
Roadside bombs.
Turnabout's fair play.
Yeah, have you read what mines do? They make an area a
Yep.
yeah.
A major hazard.
And there's 8 of them.
Yeah, it's like 2 zones worth.
That's pretty. So it doesn't completely scatter the area, but what I will do is I will roll the because again it's quite a large area for just 4 mines to cover. So I'll roll a intuition check, and if they fail it, they basically take the full damage of a major hazard, which is 10 wounds.
Gotcha. I guess set myself
At least it's not a like persistent major hazard.
It still could be 8 dudes.
Finley will
Probably be a
you know,
bit more
once
cautious
everything
and,
he helps get everything
slow.
set up, then he'll hop back into the turret on the autocannon.
Okay.
Autocannon, big damage. We need it.
It's good.
Jake's gonna be on the on top of the turret with where the top subber is, so he can keep a visual on where the like when they're going to get close to the blasting charges.
Okay.
You know, rocks fall, someone dies area.
Where are these blasting charges being put?
Further up the road, but after the minefields.
Okay, so like off map on the way in.
Yes.
Okay.
So they hit the
Just as
mines
a heads up
either
for those.
and then slow down, and then suddenly there's an avalanche.
Yep. Beautiful.
Just as a heads up for everyone else, if they're going to be out, we still have one disposable launcher in the back, and I think the 2 missile launchers as well that we got.
Yeah. Where
I'll
do you
take a
want?
disposable.
Where do you want the stormtroopers? Up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they could like kind of like be overlooking.
All right.
Yep,
Whoever's
Faust will
taking that
go up
last disposable,
them.
I deleted it out of my inventory so you can have it.
Gotcha.
He's going to take cover by these rocks next to the stormtroopers.
All right.
Get his hand cannons out. Get ready to do stuff.
Beautiful.
Who has the other disposable launcher?
Jake has it.
You have it? So
It's
just 2 people.
Jake and Midas. Yeah.
Cool. All right, just want to make sure.
Brotherhood of the Dice. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you once again for the raid. I appreciate it. RX Oliver, how you doing, man? How are you? The players have just flipped the script on my encounter. Instead of me ambushing them, they're ambushing me.
We already got ambushed.
Yeah, ish, kind of. Not as bad as it could have been.
There were 3 people lying in wait with rocket launchers. I think that counts as an ambush.
Rockets and chameleon-line cloaks. Makes it a bit more than
Do that.
kinda.
Who would do that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we had those godly aspect scans, right? That was
Yeah.
awfully helpful.
Medic, is he up near you, Faust? You keeping the medic close?
Yeah, I'm going to have him, like, if he can hunker down, like, I'm going to tell him to get low because
Yeah.
I need you to stay alive in case someone gets hurt. So get down low.
All right, sir. Consider it done. So yeah, you all set up. Mines have been planted in these first 2 regions. A demolition charge has been planted in the valley up the road. So let's do this. Let's do this thing. Hey, Brotherhood, how you doing, man? Thank you very much for the raid again. Hopefully no stupid Twitch adverts caught you all, but what can you do? The money machine of Bezos demands your attention. Sorry, Faust, is there something you wanted to add there at the end?
No, I was just saying, like, let's go. Woo. Like, you know.
So, you sit lying in wait for another 20-25 minutes, having set up the few mines and the demo charges. It's here with the Auspex pointing down the valley, you begin to make out a few signals of the incoming force. Immediately, 4 of the Drakari grotesques flick on, followed and flanked by several Drakari warriors. A smattering of human scans also flare up, those of Warden squads. 3 Hellions, which at this point you have the data to recognize them, and then last but not least, just this giant mechanical monstrosity. The Augur scans, or the Auspex scans, can't seem to make out exactly what it is, but what you do make out from the grainy picture on the scanner is just something large, with many legs and tentacles. This force reaches the designated detonation site. Jake, what do you do?
Jake sees that thing directly under where the rock's going to fall. He's going to click.
In the distance, or further down the valley, you just hear this loud followed a few seconds later by a wave, a pressure of dust. Check the auger scan. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's see whether the controller of said device has the skill to lessen the damage somewhat. Absolutely he does. But what I need to roll now is where's my roll table? Let's draw one of those. No, game. I'd like to draw a result, please. And then we shall draw a second one. Oh man, okay. Boom, boom.
Dang.
Don't worry about the name. I forgot I had it selected.
Well,
If we could read, we'd be very upset right now.
Did you roll 2 6s, so one of them became a 7? Because that's how
Yep.
damage works?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, actually, no, that would become an 8, sorry. So an 8 is crew passenger hit. A random individual amongst the crew or passengers is hit by shrapnel or a stray projectile. The target immediately takes a hit to a random hit location as though struck by a weapon. Blah, 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 blah. The result was caused by something other than an attack. They receive 2 damage instead. So basically the pilot takes 2 damage. That cannot be reduced. Alright. Excellent. There would also be the sound of shouting in Drakari as several of the Drakari blips and one of the grotesque blips also disappears off the Auspex scan. So I'm going to reduce those numbers by just a touch. It will be at this point now that you see movement ahead. Only briefly. Before another boom goes off. So let's throw some music on. And if you want to roll for initiative, as I will start revealing the absolute bullshit that is making its way down this road towards you. Those grotesques are going to, no doubt, be the first individuals hit by the mines. There's only a couple of Drakari left.
God, I'm not last in turn order. I'm not last in turn order.
Oh, actually, that one died, so I can get rid of him. Put that there.
Oh. All right. That's only halfway onto screen 2.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure chat will see it shortly. Dear.
The Emperor protects.
Allow me to roll initiative. So again, you guys, as much as I hate to say this, will get a round of surprise, but I need to do some... Oh, wrong button. I meant to hit initiative.
Ah, they've retreated.
No.
You routed them.
No.
Resounding success.
I think I may have added them all in there. Sure, why not? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is what it is. All right. Yeah. So immediately as they come down the road, the Drakari grotesques up front, roars, booms begin to ripple out as they step on the mines. And Drakari grotesques don't exactly have a great deal of smarts about them, and they just begin to wade in. Parts of them are blown away. 1, 2. Let's do a D5. 1, 2, 3, 4. D6. Someone roll me a D6. 2 D6s, please.
I got it.
So work from the top. 1 for the abductor, 2 for the missile team, 3, 4 Drakari, 5, 6 wardens. 2 Drakari, 3 Drakari, both of the oh my, come on. The other 2 Drakari also find landmines and step on them, so I am going to, for the moment, basically just say that they start all prone. That's on the main stretch.
Good landmine placement.
That's the other mines in this place. We shall see, but you get a round of surprise as all of this starts to wade down the street. Blasts, dust, chaos. And the first up is Finley.
Well, yeah, I'm going to turn the auto turret, and I am going to shoot. I'm going to shoot this grotesque.
Okay.
Right here. Well, it's on the ground.
It's a big creature. I'll not let you. You'll not be a disadvantage to hit something that large. That's just going to be a straight shot with, a straight easy shot to shoot a down to grotesque.
And that's with advantage.
Because
of surprise.
Yeah, with advantage because of surprise.
Well, I'm going to use my superiority on it as well.
All right.
Nothing says overkill.
Boom, 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 boom. The autocannon from the Chimera roars to life. Finley, what do you do?
I'll let you figure that one out.
Several rounds.
I'll leave it in your hands.
Was that just a normal shot? You no burst or rapid fire?
It's a single round shot. Nope, no rapid fire this time.
All right. The round just enters in the chest and it blows out behind, covering the Warden squad in gore and viscera as this autocannon shell just detonates. Faust, you're up.
All right. So grenades are medium range, right? But that means I could throw it long
Correct.
range at disadvantage.
So normally it would be disadvantage, but because this is a round of surprise, it will bump it up just to a normal roll.
Because I got it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So he's gonna throw a frag grenade.
Okay.
Like,
You've got to annoyingly go into your inventory, equip it in your dominant hand, go back to combat tab, throw it. It's
okay, no worries. I've got the quick holsters on my hand cannons just for this reason.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
so
just
now,
for yeah, mechanical point
combat
of view.
tab. Hold on.
Yeah, you got it.
Yep. And I'm gonna use superiority.
Because why not?
Yep. And this is just regularly challenging.
It would be. In fact, I would say because they are completely unaware, I'll let you have it as easy.
I'm not gonna complain about that.
Damage of a frag is 6 + 4, takes it to damage 10. They don't see it coming, so Quick maths. 8 wounds to those guys. 8 wounds. I'll just do this and then you can narrate what this looks like. Oh no. Those Drakari are not in a good spot.
So,
Days of nipple tweaking are done.
All right. The penetration doesn't do anything to the abductor, but the rest of 2 dead
Yep.
Drakari.
it's a lot of meat.
There it is. What's this look like?
So Faust is kind of like lying in wait behind the rock, and when they move into position, he stands up and turns on his refractor field, which lights him up like a beacon, and he immediately throws a grenade. The Emperor sends you a gift, Xenos, and then it just boom right in the middle of all their packed infantry.
I love it.
And I'm going to remove that frag grenade from my inventory. Okay. And then he just, I think he gets, because he's got the magnetic bolster, he can just draw his weapon. He can just redraw his hand cannon for free, and yeah, that's what he does.
Beautiful. Absolutely. You just, from above, over the top of this dilapidated structure, 3 Hellions emerge. One of them just quickly spins around, points at you, and in their tongue begin barking out orders. But against round surprise, Jake, you're up next.
So Jake's seeing the massive thing that's here with a disposable launcher in his hands and knows immediately what's about to happen.
Uh-huh.
Can't tell. It's being targeted? I can't really tell.
It's... I'll move it down a bit. Nope.
I may be having the same issue I was having earlier.
No worries, man. As I think it's
might have-
switching scenes.
Okay.
Sometimes derps.
Yeah, I'm going to refresh.
No worries,
Foundry
man.
real quick.
And what I'll do is, while you're currently pulling out the disposable launcher, I'll flip to Midas, then we'll come back to you. Midas.
And advantage because of surprise round, correct?
Yep.
Huh.
Okay. As this thing skitters down, it doesn't see what's coming towards it. Oh man, that's a rough roll. Front armor. Roll the critical.
Alright,
Oh, so as this rocket is sent out, the walker's just in the process of slowly turning, and one of the legs rises up, and the rocket hits the corner, deflects off, and with that you see these 2 arms, both of them with shard cannons on, just turn in your direction.
Okay. Midas is gonna just full on let go of the disposable launcher.
Let me just check very quickly, because I think with the 2 dinged results, that adds +2 to that roll. So that would actually bump it up to a
Another dinged.
4. So another dinged. So it's at +3 to any rolls. Oh man.
And Midas, seeing that this thing has like guns that are turning towards him, is just gonna move over here and take cover behind these rocks. Like just get low. Probably kind of like semi-proned out, like leaning against them. Like, please no.
And it's at this moment there's another as Jake, you with your launcher
It's
take
a
aim.
challenging advantage.
Yep.
They fly.
Fly, you fool! Oh god, man, good rolls, good rolls.
Damage.
Let me roll on the table because I don't think I had it targeted. He did have it targeted. I'm not sure why it didn't come up with the roll. All right, bear with me. Let me.
It wasn't a critical.
It exceeds its armor, so it did damage.
Oh, okay.
So
10-6.
cargo hit +3. Armor shattered. Reduce the vehicle's armor by 1 whenever the attack cause. All right. So yeah, basically, you puncture straight through with the rocket. There is a loud boom. Parts of the skittercraft are showered onto the troops below as it recoils back slightly from the impact of the explosion. That's really good. That's really good. We're looking for that magic. Basically, we're looking for a number 16 on the hit rolls.
We're creeping closer.
Yeah. We then skip through over to you, Teradus.
So you're gonna have to teach me this. I bought Teradus has a grenade launch auxiliary on his lads gun as well. He's gonna pop a crack grenade in there and aim it at the auxiliary.
Okay, so what you need to do if you get an auxiliary is I need to drag that weapon into your inventory. There we go. So you need to equip the grenade launcher aux.
Okay.
And I will just quickly. What are you firing?
It's a crack grenade.
A crack grenade. So let me have a quick look at the crack grenade. 12. Penetrating 4. Those are the main things. Unstable. Yeah, going forward, I'll give individuals. But yeah, you should now have a grenade launcher that has the stats of.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's this combat.
Oh, hang on. I need to just edit the crack grenade.
Yeah.
Because it's not showing up. Oh, system. Ordnance done. Boom. Sorted. You should be able to load a crack grenade into your grenade launcher now.
Yep, it's loaded. Cool.
Alright. So yeah, you slot in a crack grenade. And that is medium, long, extreme range disadvantage.
But it equals out because of ambush, so...
Yep.
So just normal?
Normal, absolutely.
Alright, adding superiority.
Oh, what is with the rolls? Fuck off! So 12 damage, plus 6, brings it to 18, which is more than its armor, especially with the crack. So again, we get another roll on the table, plus 4 this time. Small numbers, small numbers, small numbers. What have we got? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, takes it to crew passenger hit. So, due to the damage that goes through this time, the pilot takes 7 damage. Alright. So yeah, you basically take a knee, launch out this crack grenade, it impacts into the front of the skittercraft. Part of its front is torn away by the explosion, and you can just see through a few cracks in the armor now. This bleeding Drakari's face as he just immediately starts grabbing a hold of the controls, turning the giant vehicle towards you all. Any movement?
Nope, just gonna find a big, healthy, nice rock and take cover.
Alright. Harthos, you're up.
Harthos has his disposable
Oh, you guys need disposables.
launcher. And he's going to just hoist it up, take aim on the skittercraft, and go.
Why is its initiative 1? Why is it last on the initiative tracker? What is this? What is this bullshit?
Oh dear.
Why is it there?
I mean, at this rate, it's not going to matter.
No.
Big dumb spider bitch. That's why.
Why is it there?
So it's advantage, use superiority, challenging.
Yep. Yes!
What?
Fumble that rocket!
And,
Roll that.
Fumble that rocket!
I do have one fate. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it.
No!
Take that, Skittlecraft.
Oh no! Okay, now it's added them in. There we go. No! Click the critical. Come on, low numbers. Let's have a 1. Let's have a 1.
Okay.
No! Oh, it's not a 16. We're good. We're still in the game. We're still in the game. Oh, God damn it. All right. It's reduced speed down to from fast to normal as this rocket flies through, slams into one of its legs. The ensuing explosion knocks out another one, and immediately you just see this thing start staggering around. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't need to make a test yet. If its speed would be reduced below slow, it's immobilized until repaired, and the driver must make an appropriate piloting test. If they fail, the walker falls over. Okay, good. Okay. Stormtroopers will target the Hellions coming in. Lasguns aren't really the meme against a vehicle, but it's up to you guys.
Sounds good to me.
I mean, I should target the Hellions, but
Yeah.
All right, burst fire with advantage onto the Hellions. The Stormtroopers begin to immediately. Oh God, you suck. Oh no, they don't. No, they don't suck because they had advantage. Hellions dodge. Don't dodge. The first guy gets riddled with hot shot lasgun rounds as he's in the process of flying in, which we're now going to turn order. Top of the round, that Drakari Hellion who got shot takes great offense to the Stormtroopers. He is going to whiz into this region, and with his Splinter Pods rapid fire into those guys who will attempt to get out of the way. Finley, you've just witnessed the Hellion flying in, sending several rounds into the Stormtrooper squad. But what are you doing?
Well, he's gonna see the big fuck off walker thing
God damn it.
that's been getting a punishing, and he's gonna follow it up with a it is a rapid fire
Yeah.
with superiority
Yeah.
from the autocannon.
No. New turn. Dodge. Dodge out of the way, you fool. No.
Oh dear.
Roll table. Vehicle critical hit table.
come on, give us that 16.
So we are currently at due to the damage. The damage is what did Divrak get earlier? Let me just double check it. 20 damage, so it's plus 6 to the roll. takes us to 14 mobility hit. Fuck's sake. It's down to slow. Boom, 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 boom. Autocannon rounds flare out from the Chimera, impacting into the front legs of the abductor skittercraft, and it now at the point where it's just slowly starting to come apart. The last few legs struggle and strain to keep it upright. Are you staying in the turret?
For now, yes.
Alright. Drakari Grotesque is going to use his movement to stand up. His action will be to run. Boom!
Right into the other minefield.
Into the next mine.
Let me see if he does see this one. So let me... man, memes. Mines are a intuition surroundings test. Hard. Intuition. Hard. Roll. Boom! You just watch.
He just sees it before it's too late.
You just watch this Drakari Grotesque just start stomping towards the Chimera, and as it... Go on, Midas.
I just picture this grotesque like just Baywatch running into a landmine.
The missile team's up next. They are going to advance a little further down, look towards the Chimera, and put a breach missile into it. Okay, yeah. Chimera is no driver, unopposed, straight in. As you are in the turret, Finley, let's see what happens. Can I make a roll game? No, I'm gonna have to roll it myself. Okay. Now, due to the fact that the Chimera is rugged, it makes 2 rolls, and we choose the better one. So I'll take dinged. Alright, so +1 to... in fact, so that would push it, because it already had 1 dinged, so that'd be a 5, which is still dinged. So...
Yeah, repairs from earlier weren't enough to...
No, they stay until it's been repaired. But yep, so it's dinged, so +2 to any rolls against that. Inside the tank, Finley, you just hear this heavy thud as a breach rocket slams into the front of the Chimera. But Faust, what are you doing?
All right. Faust is going to he's going to do something wildly out of character for him.
Okay.
He's going to position himself between the stormtroopers and the incoming Hellions. And he is going to target one of the Hellions that has not had a go yet.
Smart.
And he's going to lay into him with the hand cannons.
Yeah, I would say it's going to be normal. These weren't speeding along; they were just moving at a leisurely pace with the rest of the force. So it's just going to be a normal challenging roll.
Okay. So the first one, he is going to. This is the Prometheum round.
Of course it is.
Do superiority, disadvantage because he's firing both hand cannons, and away.
He's going to attempt to dodge. It's enough to reduce it a little bit, but you still hit him.
Right.
9 damage.
On fire. Okay, and you know what I think I'm actually gonna do is he's gonna pivot and target the
next one
guy with his man stopper. hand cannon. He's going to attempt to stop the man.
With the man stopper. I approve.
Yes. No superiority, disadvantage.
Not enough, sadly. Not enough. If it wasn't
Rip.
disadvantage, you'd have been good. You'd have been good.
That's okay.
Yeah, first shot though.
He's gonna.
So go on.
Yeah, I'll take it. It's a risk reward game when you're firing double hand cannons.
Yep. Cameras. There we go. Just having issues with my other screen at the minute, but anyway. So yeah, you were first guy on fire as the shot penetrates into him. The second guy just whizzes by. He took some offense though to you shooting at him, Faust. So as the shot whizzes by, missing, he'll just quickly skim round up towards you all. Harthos is the first target in the way as... well, no, you know what? Let's do this properly. Let's target the Stormtroopers, Harthos and Faust as the splinter pods open up in a burst spread. Drakari's favourite word. Oh, come on, guys. Around you, neurotoxic shards burst and shatter as they are fired at super velocity from the splinter pods, but none of them hit. None of them hit. Jake, what do you do?
So, Jake sees the Yukari trying to light up the squad and then fly away, and he hits the an inspired idea.
Oh no.
So using the grapple on his shotgun, he's going to grapple one of the Hellions and try to basically hitch a ride.
Okay. Fuck it. I am on board. I think that would be... oh, man. Let's have a quick double check of the grapnel launcher. Roll me a... I would say just a challenging pistols check, because he's... In fact, we'll make it... Yeah, we'll make it just like a normal challenging pistols check against the Drakari.
Challenging, it's have to be ranged, because I don't have a pistol specialization.
From that distance, he only goes and does it. You track, send out the grapnel launcher, and you are attached. Do you reel yourself in?
Absolutely.
As he's flying, the grapnel launcher clamps onto the side of the skiff, causing it to buckle slightly, but the Drakari, already in his sort of gunning run against Harthos and Faust, doesn't notice until the last minute when you just step on the side of his skiff. Hi there, shotgun at the ready.
Now, would that be an action? Or...
I would say that's definitely your action to be on his skiff with him.
And movement is no longer a viable option.
Yeah, movement is wherever he goes.
So, yes. So I think that's me done.
Yeah. He needs to start making some checks to see whether he can stay on his board with you there. But beforehand, this guy burns. He only took 2 damage. Okay. So 1d5 roll took 2. He's peeved. He's going to do the same. He's going to whiz round in this direction. Target Faust, Harthos, and the Stormtroopers. Let rip with the splinter pods. The rapid fire spread. And as he does that, he's going to pass by over your head into the next zone. +3. Stormtroopers will attempt to dodge. Harthos, Faust, what do you two do?
I would like to dodge.
Okay.
We'll just say it was the refractor field.
Luckily, it still hits you, but it's only 6 damage to you, Faust, and 9 damage. Probably no damage to you, Faust, with that roll. Actually, son of a bitch. But a
The
10
Emperor protects.
Sadly, a 10 is not what you want on a refractor field. On a roll of a 10, you ignore the damage, but your refractor field temporarily short circuits because of the amount of impact it's just took. So for a turn, you are without your refractor field.
You know what? I'll take it over having a bunch of poisonous splinters embedded in my body.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You take what you can get.
Harthos, unfortunately, my dude, you are hit. And also, unfortunately, you are poisoned as this guy skims over your head. Midas.
Yes. So this guy is on fire. That guy has a Jake on him.
Welcome to my skiff. Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. I targeted him. Midas is gonna draw a couple of his weapons here and try to give him the good news. This guy just in front of Faust, who is over top all of them, is gonna get Le Shot Pistol. I'm gonna use my superiority on this one. And challenging. Whoa.
Ooh. It hits. It scores.
So inflict prone is on that, if it matters.
If you wish to do so, absolutely.
I would very much like to knock this guy for a loop if he's in the air. So the lead wall hits him.
He is indeed. So yeah, basically you knock him straight out of the air. He's 4 meters above. Roll me a d4.
Oh yeah. That'll do. Here comes the 1. Oh.
What happens?
Well, he is standing there. He's bearing down on Faust. He gets hit with the like this just blast of. There's a spray of blood, and he flails back from that. And his hoverboard is pushing him up, and it basically he reverses upside down, and the board just drives him into the ground in front of Faust, like a nail.
Oh. There's a wave of dust and viscera that splashes over you, Faust, as this guy just drives himself into the rock at your feet. Anything further, Midas?
This guy that's on fire, is he going like full speed?
He is, yes. Actually, no, he only moved 1, 2. So no, not full speed.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go fully automatic. Rapid fire advantage and damage.
Yeah. Gun him out the sky.
Yeah, gonna try.
It'll do it. He's already attempted, so it's unopposed. 10 damage is far enough.
Just a spray of bullets hit him as he's going, roughly tracking him. More miss than hit, but he just starts going careening on that path wherever he was going. He's going to get there.
Splat.
Impact, yeah. And Midas is just gonna stay crouched right there for now, because there's still horrible stuff out there.
Yep. All right. Okie dokie. So, we then go to the Warden Squad, who are injured, who are hopefully going to... Do you see anything in this place? Is it hard rolling? It not difficult. Do they see the mine? They do not. God damn it.
Let's get him, guys.
Bodies, limbs, several of the other wardens are blown apart as they step into onto. One of them steps onto a mine as they continue, and then they are going to attempt to shoot at Teradus. Disadvantage because they're shooting up and can't see much of him. So we will go with Stub Auto. It would that would be a difficult roll, but again, because they're a group, but challenging at disadvantage. Shots ring out in your direction, Teradus, as the wardens begin to open fire on the rocks. They just impact. Maybe a bit of dust catches your eye. The other warden squad's in close proximity behind them. Does one of them see? The answer to that question is no. They also don't see anything. They take another 10 damage minus armor, 16 total. They will also wounded. Look towards Teradus. Same again. A clatter of stub autos burst out. Oh, okay. So yeah, where you are, Teradus, as you just duck behind the ridge, bullets start to pepper the edge. What do you do in response?
Oh, I didn't even know it was my turn. Seeing the bullets race by, he's just gonna, take that frag grenade, put it in the old thump tube. Notice this one has Feel the Emperor's Wrath on it, so he's gonna aim at these two T2 squads.
Yeah, okay. Shift T to target multiple.
Yep. Let's do that. Shift T. Superiority.
That'll do the job. They will attempt to get out of the way of this, but it's not gonna work. They're gonna get splattered by this. Yeah. What happens to the two warden squads, Teradus?
Oh, the Feel the Wrath of the Emperor frag grenade just thumps out, arcs a little bit slow, just so they can watch it coming down, landing between the two squads in the sand, and that's bodies flying, arms flying, peppering the wall there.
Nice. Any movement?
No, I'm pretty happy where I'm at.
Okay. I need to just edit the weight of your grenade launcher because it's causing us to be encumbered. There we go.
Yeah, when I first spotted it, I was like, oh,
yeah, no,
it
shouldn't.
On it.
It shouldn't have a weight. There we go. That's fixed. All right, Harthos.
So first question is, using a stim is my full action, correct?
Yes, but a stim won't recover wounds. You need to get to the medic for that. A stim's used to negate critical wounds.
But I do have a detox.
A detox, yeah. Yep, you can just use your action to detox yourself. Or you can wait.
Does the medic have a detox?
Absolutely.
Okay, so Harthos is going to call into, his little Vox feed.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to call for the medic.
Medic! Medic!
Yeah, he needs medical attention.
Vox be either 10 feet away.
And then with his bolt pistol and his las gun out now, he's going to give the business to this guy who's flying
While
over.
I'm on it?
with Jake stood next to him.
With me
Absolutely.
standing on.
Oh yeah, that's actually not a good idea.
Marvelous idea.
No, he's gonna detox himself.
Okay.
He's gonna detox himself. So let me see.
Yeah, you just use it, and I will remove.
Do I need to do a challenge and toughness test?
With detox, I don't believe so. Let me. When used on a character, they immediately recover from the poison condition and any other recently positive or negative effects from other drugs. So no, you are good.
All right, but he is going to use his grab shoot to just jump over by the medic.
Yeah, I'll bring you into. Do you want to move into the zone he's in?
Yeah, and then he's going to also take cover here as his free action.
Okay. Save me, Tom Cruise. All right. Done. Okay, so yeah, Arthur, you just quickly grab your injector, slam yourself as you're running, duck, hit the dirt in front of the medic, and take up a firing position. Oh, Skittercraft. Sure. First things first. It looks towards the Chimera, and from the middle of the mass of writhing tentacles, they start to peel back, and you see that it has a chin-mounted weapon. Let's hold on. There we go. Dark Lance. You just see a flicker of. You see a flicker of. Oh, come on!
Yeah.
Oh.
Praise the Emperor.
Maybe we should give Solutions rolls a couple fate rolls.
No.
No, fuck off with that.
So you see this black mass just start to coalesce around the underneath its chin as this purpley black beam just shoots out, impacting right next to the Chimera on this concrete wall, and there's a quick flash as the wall just disappears in a perfectly spherical shape. As for the arms, one of them starts to turn and point towards Faust and the stormtroopers. So let's go for a burst from the splinter cannon. Oh!
I think I already dodged.
I
this turn.
think you did, as did the stormtroopers. So that would be an unopposed roll.
Isn't it a new round though?
No, this is the end. This is the last thing to go in the round before the stormtroopers and the medic.
See. I see the line.
You take 10 points of damage, Faust, as you and several members of the stormtrooper squad are just cut down by thousands upon thousands of microscopic needles that just puncture through flesh, armor, and rock alike. And it's going to stay there. It's going to stay there.
Praise the Emperor. Thank you for the carapace.
Medic will look towards Harthos and immediately just crouch down, pull out the injector and the medical kit and get to work. So it's going to be a challenging Medicae roll from the from the medic with an SL of 4 added. So whatever this roll is how much HP you recover. Two. That's unfortunate. That was a terrible roll from the medic. He's like, I'm trying the best I can. Hold still, hold still. Rounds begin to pepper from the abductor, and the medic just ducks to the side away from you. And yeah, so sadly, Harthos, you only recover 2 wounds. Oh, that's poor. He's then going to start moving towards Faust. Okay. As he scrambles to his feet. Stormtrooper squad, who are critical, are going to just slightly reposition. Many of their members are down. Missile launcher team, sure, that's what you guys want.
I think that's the only viable target they really got, unless they want to shoot Jake a lot.
Now I get a good roll. There we go. The missile team will attempt to dodge out of the way from the incoming hail of fire. It's not enough, though. And the stormtroopers just turn them into a scorched, bloody pulp at the side of the road. They're quite literally torn apart. End of the round brings us to the top. Finley, no pressure.
Well, that thing needs to die. He didn't like seeing what the fuck was just shot at the Chimera, which is also their mode of transportation out. So he is going to give it a big old fat rapid fire.
Boom, 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 boom. The autocannon starts to kick in. Front armor. That will be a plus. How many dings now? 3? 3 dings. 4 dings. 4 dings on it. So plus 4 to. So if you click the critical, and then we'll add 4 to the roll. 11 bumps it up to a 15 mobility hit. The legs are completely knocked out from this thing, which sends it from, because it was on slow, it now goes to immobilized. The pilot needs to make a vehicle control check. If he fails, this thing smashes into the ground and is immobilized. Of course it does. Of course it does. Finley, how do you... This thing's not destroyed, but how do you knock it out?
Having seen what's going on and its ability to move slowly deteriorating, I finally target the last of its legs that are still moving and just rake them with the autocannon.
In a cloud of dust and smoke, the walker's legs, like a fresh-faced ice skater, just starts to skitter out as eventually this whole thing just clatters to the ground. And as soon as that's done, the front panel bursts out. Leaping out of the cockpit is a wounded Drakari Overseer.
Which zone does he land in?
He lands in the zone that it was in.
Hops out, lands on the last landmine.
Yeah. With the threat neutralized, Faust, you are up, good sir.
Alright, so Faust is going to stay close to the medic, but he's going to move around over this way. And he is going to target this guy that just jumped out of thing with his scoped hand cannon. That is the one with the Prometheum rounds for those playing along at home. And he's going to check that superiority, and he's not going to be firing both, so it's just a normal roll.
Absolutely.
Is this a regular challenging shot?
It is indeed.
Let's do it. Come on, Faust.
Oh, does a man wish to spend a point of fate to re-roll?
I certainly do.
Sanity crit, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And that is a beautiful shot, Faust, as the roar of the hand cannon. I'm going to say that's... he knows its situation. He's not dodged. He's going to attempt to get out of the way. Yes! As he ejected from the skittercraft, he drops to the ground, turns his attention, quickly scopes out the situation, sees you aiming and leveling your hand cannon towards him, and just twirls his body slightly to the side, grimacing in pain as the shot impacts into the dirt inches from his feet.
Well, that's my go.
You can shoot with your other pistol.
Yeah, I mean, it would have imposed disadvantage, but I guess it didn't hit anyway. Sure, why not? I'll take another shot at him with the other pistol. What have I got to lose except
ammunition?
A round. I'll just mark disadvantage, no superiority on this one. Let's see what happens.
Oh, I saw the 20 there for a moment. Yeah, the second shot also whizzes by. It's at this moment, as you're shooting down at the overseer, whizzing over your head. 1, 2, 3. Jake, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if he can keep this going with you on board. As the Hellions scoops around, he immediately just starts to, as he swoops over Faust and then Midas, he will drop it to the ground.
Can we say that Jake has his ground shoot on as well?
Absolutely, yeah. He's
letting his effective weight.
Yeah, it's not so much that he's trying to crash, he just starts to lower it down, but what it will do, because he failed that test, when he strikes out with his hand, and the blade, the poison blade, he's going to do this at disadvantage, because he's also trying to control his skiff. It's still a hit, even with disadvantage.
The -0?
If you choose not to dodge. Yeah, it should. 0 should be unopposed. Yeah, unopposed. Yeah, that's a -0. It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as he's trying to stab you whilst also keeping this thing stable.
What I wanted to do as he was flying away, since it's my turn next, I was going to just kind of bail out behind him.
Okay, yeah, you can if you want. You want to bail out on that rock there?
There's a thing I wanted to do. So, as I'm jumping off, thrusters and the ground shoot going while I'm still in midair.
Yep.
I'm gonna send a shotgun shell at him.
Beautiful. I'll say at this point, because he's slowed down to and tried to stab you, just as he stabs with the poison blade behind him, he finds you're not there. You've already jumped off, landed on the rock, shotgun leveled, straight challenging. In fact, you know what? I will say I'll make it easy. I'll make it easy because he is right next to you. You've jumped off and you've just basically pointed the shotgun at him the entire time as you've jumped back away.
The superiority and which difficulty did you say again?
Just routine. Sorry, we have
routine.
Yeah, plus 10 to the roll. I keep forgetting routine and easy is two different things.
Yeah. And not a close range or short. Wait, no. This is a short ranger, right? Or is this medium?
I'll class it as short as you jump off because it's in the same thing. So yeah, just don't worry about it. Just send it. Someone didn't target.
Oh!
3, 1 job. 8 plus 9, it's a lot of damage. He will attempt to dodge this. Reflexes, let's see what it is. As he tries to kick off, reduces the damage by 3, so that goes down to 6, 8, 14 damage. Is it enough? What's his armor? What shells are you using?
Bolt shell.
Oh, okay. That'll do the job. That negates his armor. 14 damage on the nose. Jake, what happens to him?
So, Jake can feel him kind of feel his pilot getting a little bit unstable, which is part of the plan. He immediately kind of shuffles around, kicks off the back, makes sure to use his grab chute and the thrusters on his suit to kind of negate any kind of wobble. Lines up a bolt shell and puts it right through his back, while still kind of in the descent.
Finley, you just hear a thunk. As once again, the right-hand side of the Chimera becomes the final resting.
Just over the Voxcaster for everyone, and this is including anyone, like, this isn't just in the immediate area, but everyone that's listening. Will you stop throwing shit against this Chimera? And yes, the Inquisitor did hear that. That, like, I went, like, pull out, everyone within range heard it.
Oh no. This Chimera culture is probably getting rather ratty. Any movement, Jake?
I figured doing that's probably like my movement, but I'm gonna try to kind of get back down this rock a little bit and take cover.
Okay. Yeah.
It's free action.
Absolutely. I would say you can take cover from things below you, not a problem. Midas. Looking at the state of things, there's really only the Drakari Overseer left, who, as you peer over the rocks, get the impression he doesn't want none of this smoke.
Well, he's going to get it regardless. I have to check. Medium range, is that 2 square, 2 zones, or is that 1?
1.
Okay.
Medium's 1,
So,
longest 2.
all right, the Midas is going to come down here and just like run along here at the top. Like, and he's going to take aim, get the Drakari Overseer. We've seen a guy dressed kind of like this.
Yep. I'm actually, again, rather than drawing it out for one last guy, I'm going to let you move into the next zone for range and just say that you were.
Oh, I can reach him from there. I can absolutely reach him from where I was.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going, because I haven't used it, and I just got this. He's going to, in place of his shot pistol, he's going to pull out his plasma gun. His plasma pistol.
For fuck's sake.
And he is going to fire at him as he crawls from the wreckage of his downed craft.
He already dodged, too.
He did.
I'm going to use superiority.
Yes.
And the height advantage.
And
Yeah, do you know what? With a height advantage, I forgot about that. I'll make it routine. I shafted Faust on that, but that's because I forgot. But height advantage, yeah, I'll make it routine. Sorry, Faust. I apologise.
I can't believe you've done this.
I know. If it's brought to my attention, I remember, I'm like, oh yeah, you got height advantage. But otherwise, I'm like, no. Get fucked.
Do it.
I think he's dead.
Oh,
Yeah, he's dead. He's definitely dead. It's like the guy in Star Trek gets hit by the beam and he just goes, and disappears.
You want a piece of this? And Midas is like, no, I want 2 pieces.
It's that meme where the guy just, flashes the 2-finger salute and disappears.
there's just this chart, this and there's a flash of blue light as this thing, it just reaches critical mass and unloads a payload of plasma. And
Did
the
you
blue flash
supercharge
goes
it?
across. I supercharged that.
You
that
dirty
bastard.
bastards.
I did. And just sent the thing right across at this guy. And it hits him, and it just, like, this blue fission effect just consumes his body as it just, like, melts away as the flame spreads, and he just is gone the next instant. Also, the part of that ship that's behind it might have taken some splash damage, who knows? But yeah, just...
Oh, man. Beautiful. Yeah, for the sake of rest of the rounds, Teradus, Harthos, is there anything you two in particular want to do, considering there is nothing but just a smoking, cratered wasteland in front of you? Body parts have been strewn everywhere by the landmines. The downed Drakari craft is leaking ichor all over the road, and basically it's done.
Is there anyone still alive here?
No.
Oh no.
Is it recoverable?
I was just thinking, we've got tow cables. We can drag this bitch back.
Inquisitor, we have something for you.
Okay, yeah, let's get
got
the
a
tow
trophy.
cable. Get it set up for when our the people who are going to hold this area come, and we can.
The mission is still scouting, so.
Behold the Inquisitorial Spider Mech.
Might as well drag the fucker back.
Yes. Put this in your pipe and smoke it, Ordo Xenos.
All right. Faust, for you, the medic, having a moment to breathe, heals you for 9 wounds. You're injected with various stims, patched up, good and proper.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel so much better now.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure that was actually all my wounds recovered. Wow. Great job, medic. Well,
You're welcome,
you're
son.
really
The
good
dirtiest
at this.
look.
You are welcome,
I
sir.
bet you anyone you heal would feel so much better.
Thank you, sir. Your words mean a lot.
The medic just hits Control Z on your wounds.
Well, he's certainly not a combat medic. I'll give him that. He's just a medic.
He's there.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, he put me. I was really hurt. Now I feel perfectly fine.
Combat's
Sip of
combat's
Amasex,
over,
sir.
therefore-
Sip of Amasex, John. He takes a flask from his belt opposite you, Faust.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, don't mind if I do.
Son of a gun. Son of a gun.
Ah, once again, I come through completely unscathed.
Oh, dear. All right. So, yeah, you, by the sounds of it, cable tie, or, zip tie the Drakari walker to the back of the Chimera.
Yep.
Otis, do you have that camera?
Yeah, I do.
My helmet cam's been recording the whole time.
Get a picture of us all standing like in front of the Drakari.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
posing, like dabbing on the Dark Eldar, and then just broadcast it to them.
It's like those old timey hunting pictures.
We're each
So bad I
holding.
got to my
You get
notes.
2 of us holding up one half of the overseer. Like, yeah.
His arm just limply slung over your shoulder.
Karthos has a hand from one of the monstrosities. And
He's waving with it.
Jake's
like
got the
Weekend
board
at
from the
Bernie's.
air kill that he got.
Hey, yeah, air to air kill. Nice.
Uh-huh.
That is a long-term goal, I believe, or a short-term goal.
Short term.
25 XP straight off the bat. Boom. Well done, Durs.
Thank you.
Um,
That dropped. I was going to try to charge it the grapple, kind of like what Jake did, and like just supercharge at point blank.
Yeah, they died so fast. I was like, wait, crap, no, okay, one last chance.
All right. That went quicker than I anticipated. So, you all bundle back into the Chimera. And it's at this moment with this vehicle, or this Drakari Walker, bound to the back, you begin to set off in the direction for the objective, to scout out and take lookout of Blackrun Pump. Along the way, Jake, I need you to make me a pilot check, please.
Pilot check. Straight challenging or
Straight challenging? Yeah. In fact, no. Difficult.
ah.
There is a moment where, as you're chugging along, all of a sudden the Chimera...
Yeah, use a fate point.
You can if you wish.
Am I allowed to pick the lower of the two?
No. That's
No, what? Nah, never mind.
No.
I'll let it be a -1.
Okay. As you are chugging along, all of a sudden the Chimera just begins to jutter and shake. And as you try and slow down or pull it off to the side, it doesn't seem to comply. It continues juddering, shaking. And then all of a sudden, the Chimera
Easy there.
stops. From the turret. Go on, Arthas.
Arthas is just kind of gonna bang on the wall a couple times, be like, "You okay, buddy?"
It's not responding to commands.
Finley, I need you to make me...
We've angered machine spirit.
Finley, I need you to make me a hard piloting check, please. As you feel all of a sudden the turrets start to... start turning. No matter how...
I'm gonna fate reroll that.
Yeah? You're going to fight the machine spirit, and you are found wanting. As you struggle hard to correct the turret, but the turret does not stop turning. Just ding, 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 ding. As the turret's now facing 180 degrees backwards. Go on, Arthas.
Can Arthas try and calm the spirit?
Sure. A difficult law check, please.
Okay, he's going to use another one of his sacred
Unguents, yeah.
ungulants.
That does something, I believe.
So you can use as an action. You can make a challenge in tech engineering test to apply sacred ungulants to an imperial technological item, vehicle, or weapon. If you succeed, the next time you fail a test using the affected item,
you get to reroll. All right, absolutely. So I will allow you a free reroll if you fail.
Okay. And what did you want for a roll?
Hard law, please.
Hard law.
So you can right click and just click on reroll test as you start muttering prayers to the Omnissiah.
Yes!
No!
Oh!
From the turret, Finley, you see that from the targeting screen, the barrel of the autocannon just starts pointing, lowering down towards this Drakari walker behind you. And as you just try hard to hold the breach, you feel it just trying to go to fire a shell. Harthos, what do you do to calm it?
Parthos essentially like pulls open a panel, and he starts like he's trying to figure out like why he's so upset, right? And he's like going through like all these like little like mood like he's saying like these prayers to it as he's like trying to figure out why it's so angry, and you know what he can do to essentially appease it in the moment.
Absolutely. So yeah, you begin muttering a few. Immediately comes to mind muttering a few prayers, and you start reciting the the hymn of calming. Start slathering more of the sacred juice over its innards.
It probably looks like a little stopper type thing, and like if you've ever seen like people try to apply like holy water to something with those little flick things, so he's probably doing that at the insides of like what's probably like some sort of like core or engine or something.
Yep. Lighting small incense sticks and throwing them around the interior. It's at that moment where there's a brief standoff. Finley, you're just currently holding back the breach of the autocannon before it loosens up. The systems crackle for a moment, and you quickly use the controls, and you have control of the turret once again. The engine kicks up.
Finley's not upset
Thank
about
you.
it. He understands the anger of the spirit machine.
Parthos, don't stop until we get to our destination. Keep going.
Yes, sir.
With the engine fired up, Jake, you tap the accelerator, and it slowly starts to move forward. Everyone roll.
The controls a little. I'm sorry and thank you.
Unfortunately, it's at that moment as you stroke the controls. Everyone make me a hard reflexes check as the Chimera just starts to spin on the spot, aiming the front of the vehicle at a now drug closer Drakari.
What was it? A hard reflex?
Hard reflexes, yep. Harthus, you manage to keep your balance. Finley, you don't. Faust, you're on the top, you're spun round. Midas,
Oh wait,
you have
I'm
no
in the
idea.
pilot chair. I'm good.
You are good. As is Teradus. The main one I was looking for was Midas, though. Because in front of you, Midas, as the front of the Chimera spins round, the bulk of the Drakari Walker comes into view, and you just hear the click of the safety on the heavy bolter slam down. Boom, 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 boom. As for the next few seconds, the Chimera's machine spirit in anger unloads the entirety of the heavy bolter into the front of this Drakari Walker. Not completely smashing it or destroying it, but just all of a sudden, the heavy bolter kicks into life.
Can Jake attempt to at least like reflexes to just kick one of the treads, or like kick one side a little bit, just so it's not going to hit Midas.
Yeah, all the shots just ricochet off. Some superficial damage, but after expending the entire heavy bolter magazine, you quickly, gingerly touch the controls again, and the Chimera responds appropriately.
I mean, at that failure, I'm not sure Faust is still sitting in his seat right now. I think he might be laying in the dirt outside the tank. I'm going to be real with you.
I know you're mad, but try not to kill your friends.
Is the call sign of this Chimera Christine or something?
Remember, kids, the AI, the Empire does not use AI. It is a machine spirit and very cooperative.
Partha's just speaking in binary to it now by this point.
Oh dear.
Faust is going to try to crawl back up the side of the tank.
I would imagine you put your hand on it for a moment, take your hand away, see if it responds like you would pet a tiger.
He just touches it gingerly. Easy, easy.
Luckily, though, you managed to mount back into the Chimera. Jake, you straighten up, and with that, head towards your rendezvous point, or at least observation point. Keep an eye on the auspex along the way. Nothing immediately grabs your attention. It seems both strikes that you enacted was so swift, so devastating, no one managed to call for assistance, call for aid, reinforcements. And a few hours pass. Eventually you emerge from the canyon plateaued area of the wasteland into a more open area, and in the distance you see a small, I say small, it's not small, it looks small because of the distance, but a compound, an old refinery that rises up from the desert flats. And for all intents and purposes, it's here that you guys will maintain observation, keep watch, continue auger scans, and report your findings to the inquisitorial forces that are, no doubt, at this point, starting to muster and depart from Hive Rokarth. So in closing, gentlemen, what would you like to do as you sit with your whale behind you that you've hunted?
That's our fucking Moby Dick right there.
It is, absolutely.
Don't worry, soon will the Wellermen come.
Team Rum. Yeah, if there's nothing anyone specifically wishes to do, I imagine you just sit and relay the information back and await for the coming
I will,
storm.
as part of the relays, request ammunition for the guns to be brought out. For, like, the autocannon and the heavy bolter when people come. As we are running low after the entire heavy bolter was just, emptied out.
Can we make sure to relay our Moby Dick so reinforcements do not get caught off guard?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Faust will let the Inquisitor know we have a gift for her.
A gift? Well, I very much look forward to it. Good work, agents. Reinforcements will be with you in approximately 8 to 9 hours. If anything changes, please relay.
Understood.
I think it's at that point, with you guys on the Overwatch, we'll call it there.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Oh,
We did it.
oh man. Fucking rolls again. The rolls, boys.
That was a scary opposition
Yes.
that we faced.
Yes. That was very close to being a bad time. Any one of those weapons had hit from the spider tank.
Yeah. In the words of Bonecaller, sometimes you're the dog, sometimes you're the hydrant, and I think that was my dice rolls tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Dark Lances.
Yeah. So for anyone interested in the Darklands, Let me just get the stats there, because it's quite interesting. Extreme range.
Basically, yeah.
Damage 18, penetrating 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something you don't want to get hit by.
No.
Dark light / antimatter weaponry.
Absolutely. With that said, thank you very much, players, for indulging me yet again in another grimdark TTRPG game. And yeah, I'll see you next Friday for more Ashes of the Faithful.
Dude.
Yeah.
What are we saying?
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
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 And tune in next week for more Ashes of the Faithful, and also the Sunday for some Corsairs, just saying.
Yeah, tomorrow is our D&D 5th edition sci-fi campaign, Corsairs of the Rift, so that starts at 8 p.m. GMT. If you're into more bullshit, join us for that. If not, that's good. That's cool. I get it. But players, be gone. I'll speak to you shortly. Well, the curse of the Foundry dice roll strikes again, chat. But thank you very much for tuning. And mate, Smith, I know. I know. Anyway, Sanity Crit, once again, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Brotherhood of the Dice, Therator94, Dave's Gaming, Marework, and RX Oliver. Thank you very much for the raid, guys. Hope you enjoyed the bullshit that occurred over here. And of course, welcome in. Talon, thank you for your 120 bits, good sir. Yeti, thank you for the resub. Vex, thank you, my darling, for the 20 bits. And I think that's everyone. So we will find someone to raid, as we normally do. Anybody doing TTRPG stuff? Enders is, but Enders is in this game, so I can't raid Enders. And I also raided Enders the other day, so denied. Do we have anybody else running something cool and interesting? Orc Skull. Yeah, let's go raid Orc. He's doing things. Orc Skull's a good friend of the channel. So let's go and see what they're up to on their D&D campaign. Everyone, thank you again. And if I don't see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. GMT for Corsairs of the Rift, I will hopefully see you all on Friday, 8 p.m. GMT for episode 12 of Ashes of the Faithful. Ta-ta! Ta-ta for now.